together soon. In our employment of it, we must be on our guard against all fullness. How deep and unfathomable it is, as if it were the haunted ancestor. We should blunt our sharp points and unravel the complications of things. We should temper our brightness and bring ourselves into agreement with the obscurity of others. How pure and still the Tao is. As if it would ever so continue.
Our sharp points and unravel the complications of things. We should temper our brightness and bring ourselves into a...
Hit that like button and subscribe now.
Man, but I know what love is.
Hello?
From Afghanistan, that Darren LaHood voted yay to come into the country. Darren LaHood, the 16th district, voted yay on the national Afghan. The golden is the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious. Say bolder?
He said balder.
Bolder! God bless America. 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 You did it, Donnie. You did it again. Another strong State of the Union. 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious. Did he say bolder?
Did Trump say balder or bolder?
What was reported. So you just don't know really confidence. And everyone looking. New hot banger music from candidate John. I see.
Today is Tuesday or Wednesday. You know that.
Yeah.
Good day.
How much did Trump win Texas by in 2024?
He won it by 13.8 points.
So literally, Nathaniel, he won Texas by 14 points. And you don't think that they shouldn't have been what would that be, 63% of voters that voted for Donald Trump? You don't think Talarico would need any of them to win the Senate race?
No, because they believe in I call it the blue state myth of them being a non-voting state, when that's actually not true. There have been studies done that show that the non-voting electorate of Texas, they're not Democrats. They're not socially liberal. They're actually socially conservative. And I looked at multiple studies that show this. So this is why I'm like, y'all believe that the crock of shit that Ms. Crock is selling from her crock pot. And what I mean by that is her whole sentiment and I'm running because I'm going to get these voters who never vote to come out and vote. It's about turnout. It's about, I don't need Republican votes. I don't need that. I don't need to be Republican like James Enrico to win. I'm not going to win that. I'm going to win as a black woman living The voters that don't come out and vote are not fucking liberals.
Yeah.
They're actually socially conservative. And a lot of them are disillusioned. You're not going to make them come out and vote. You don't have an inspiring message that gets them to come out and vote. All you're talking about is fuck Trump, fuck Tallarico, fuck Liz Smith. I'm a victim. I'm a black woman. Trump's afraid of me because he talked about me and said I'm dumb. And I got MTG out of Congress when you didn't.
The other reason why I have a little bit of distaste for Crockett, I'll just say it like that. I think she knows that that's not true.
Running, and she shouldn't be. And I don't know what she gains from this because I think it's too clear and she has too much, I would assume, smart people on her staff to think she's going to win. So I feel like this whole thing was very self-serving. If y'all are going to launch like a personal branding type situation that comes from all of this.
Yeah, and DLC, do you remember when she said in the Breakfast Club just 2 months ago? Honey, I thought about leaving Congress, and if this case I worked on before I got in Congress in 23, if they end up settling, and I'm not supposed to take that money, so I'll resign and take those millions. She said this on the Breakfast Club. She doesn't actually want to be in Congress. This is what Van's theory was, which I agree with. This is her way out. She could go out on a high and say, I was the first black woman nominated to run for Senate as a Democrat in Texas. And she can get up there and get her Shirley Chisholm on and get a consultant gig for crypto like Kirsten Sinema just did without voting for Congress. Or she can go work for MS Now. She can write a book, right? Or she can get her own podcast, right? She's going to do all of these things. And then she's going to talk about a big comeback in 2030 when she goes up against Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
Right?
Nobody believed me when, well, I don't know if nobody, but it felt like people didn't believe me when I said when I lived in 30 that I did not see Crockett. I looked for events actively. There were very few. And when there were events, she often sent representatives. I think a part of why Freddie Haynes makes a lot of sense is because he will be in the district. He is already visible, and I just think that transition from megachurch pastor to congressperson for him is going to be a lot easier than it was for Crockett to be whatever she was into congressperson. I just don't think that she liked to be in the district a lot.
I agree with you. She didn't see her constituents much at all. Like they talked about it. People in her district said she's never here.
Wasn't there with Cindy Rapp?
She doesn't do any town hall. She's only done it because she's running for Senate. It's funny that Tallarico, as a state representative, has done more town halls than a sitting member of Congress. Tallarico is, quote, MAGA friendly because you can turn a MAGA voter into a voter that would go for a Democrat. So,
These people are convinced they don't care about winning. It's just
they don't know what they're talking about.
put your middle finger up to MAGA. Be real. I don't know.
Yeah. It's just weird. Like, why would you say, why? It's just actually retarded. In your brain, how do you win a Trump plus 13 state? Y'all are talking like this state is Georgia. Are y'all dumb? Why don't you just look up the PVI, the Partisan Voter Index? Do you know what that means? Can someone in the Google, without Googling, explain to me what Cook Political's PVI is? What does that mean? What is the elasticity of a state? What does that mean? You know how states have different measures of elasticity? Say, you know what? Yeah, don't answer your honor because I know you know. Why are you arguing with people? Well, you don't even. How much did Trump win Ohio by? 10, 9, 8, 7, 11 points. How much did Trump win Iowa by? 10, 9, 8, 7, 13 points. How about Alaska, Texas, and Florida? 10, 9, 13 points as well. How about Montana? Right? Kentucky. Do you all even know what you're talking about? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just being honest. Like, it's very strange. You're talking about a woman who I loved before she ran for Senate. 30 district that got moved 4 miles west of her. That didn't move in her district now. I don't live in my district anymore. Cool, it doesn't matter. Fucking, whatever her fucking name is, MMM in, what's her name, Marion, whatever the fuck her last name is, in, Iowa. Iowa's first congressional district. She doesn't live in her district. She's been there for like 3 terms. Don't matter. We're talking about someone who's from a D plus 30 district, who only has Dems that follow her and support her, who is the villain of MAGA in their mind, trying to run and win over the president they voted for. She's not, but here's the thing, she's not trying to run and win the vote. Despite them being necessary to win over to win the state. Like, it's not even a, we're not even talking about, I'm actually thinking that she has to win over the independent and Republican who voted for Donald Trump. The Democrats, there's none of them can vote in the state to make up 13 points for her to win. That's not how the math works. It's not as simple then. You want massive bitches in California and New York, then move to Texas.
Never had one lesson.
They're not there. And I already explained, there have already been studies done to show the myth of Texas is a non-voting state, where there are these magical liberals who set out every single election, gubernatorial election, state house, state senate, AG, fucking lieutenant governor, senate, every fucking race. Since what, the 80s, Kimberly? The 80s? The 90s? So these people have just set out all these races. And this black woman who's going to come in the state saying, I don't need Republican votes, all this stuff, she's going to inspire them. These people who don't exist, who show up at the polls. They don't exist. They don't exist. It's weird. Like, y'all are arguing stuff that doesn't literally make any sense, and that's why I'm being so disrespectful right now.
It's congressional hearing night. No cartoons on my watch. Madam Chair. As a representative for the good that can be spoken is not the attorney general.
Maybe don't vote. Right? We gotta get out. Like they did in the fucking state. You know what I'm saying? She did the thing Jack Crockett says is in Texas when it's not. You actually have to flip voters. You have to convince the voters in Texas. In Georgia, you just got to get people to show up and show out. We're not talking about the same state. Why would you? This is like vote for just stuff. Why are you wasting your vote? You could have voted for someone and won an election. It's just bizarre to me. So I get off my soapbox, but a lot of y'all don't know what we're talking about. Black celebrity in your mind. She is your Beyonce or Meg Thee Stallion because she is from Texas. She pops her shit. Very talented, very smart. But unfortunately, it's just as narcissistic as Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion.
Ooh, let out a little fart.
And starting with Beyonce. What's going on? Hey, Hurricane, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I heard about what they call them? The people with no walls, the girls with no walls. They said that you and I are miserable and losers who have nothing but this app, and we have no lives but the app. That's what they said.
No walls is insane.
Well, they said it, not me. Well, I did say it, but it was because of what they said.
They admitted that they ain't got no walls, so
Yeah, if you can't build dicks because you like the big ones, it's probably because you don't have any walls.
You know what's interesting?
You remember that, Kimberly? You were
I was there.
it's hard to come to terms with. Because I was hustling so hard in my 20s. It's interesting to see people in their 20s, like in the prime of their life, on here all day, every day. Like, y'all should be doing stuff. Like where y'all not outside? Like, I was never home in my 20s. I was never home.
In the spring.
Right, I'm 40.
I was just like, where
I'm supposed to be at?
Go ahead.
Fucking Wednesday. Even though I am getting ready to go outside. But, you know, like, I should be at home.
Yeah, you're still outside. Ain't nothing wrong with that, though. Ain't nothing wrong with what? Being outside when you're 40? No, you have to be careful after. No, because, listen, you have to do everything you can to guard against the arrival of fine lines and wrinkles. You've got to give your eyes and the rest of your body extra time to rest. Otherwise, Father Time will come around. But black don't crack. Hurricane. Oh, no. Crack. Everything will crack. Anything black will crack if it is mishandled and dropped enough time. So, the whole black don't crack, y'all need to disabuse yourselves of that notion. Black will crack, like I said, if it is mishandled and dropped enough time. And a lot of y'all are mishandling y'all and dropping yourselves thinking black don't crack. Y'all be that.
Let me look at Nathan's face.
Just saying.
Shadow, you know what the partisan voter index is from Cook Political. You know what that means, right?
Say that again. What was that?
You know what the partisan voter index, aka the PVI, you know what that is, apart from Cook Political. You know what that means, right?
I don't.
Nigga. So basically, all it is a metric to gauge how a particular county, district, or state leans towards one political party over the other in comparison to the national average, right? So it's always, it's always compared based off of the district, the party average, and then they compare with the presidential election, the most recent one, and that's how you get like R+8, R+10, or even, or toss up.
I got it. I could have made the assumption based
right.
on what you said. I didn't know exactly what it was.
But Debbie's like, hey, Samuel, don't know what it means. I think it's weird.
Weird!
Hollywood works. That's not.
In my neck, deep in my bones, steam on my skin, foam on the floor. Oh, cracked hearts shine in the glow of that one thimble and the voice I know. I sink a little deeper as the water goes in. Every note like water on the quiet sink a little deeper as the ride goes in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tide, losing track of time. In this hot bath evening, you're the temple in my mind. Breathe in, breathe out. All the harsh words melt in the curve of your melody. I forgive myself. I sink a little deeper as the river rolls in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tide, losing track of time. In this hot bath evening, you're the temple in my Kink in my neck, in my bones. Steam on my skin, fall on the floor. Hold cracked tile, sink a little deeper as the rubber rolls in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tides, losing track of time. In this hot bath evening, you're the temple in my mind. Bracelet on the faucet, gold catching drops. Laundry on the doorknob slowly flops and rise. Street noise fading under every turn you sing. My heartbeat I sink a little deeper as the rock rolls in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tones, losing track of time in this hot evening. You're the temple in my mind. Breathe out all the harsh words melt in the curve of your melody. I forgive myself. I sink a little deeper as the rock rolls in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tones, losing track of time in this hot evening. You're the temple
admitted that he had affairs with two women, and these Russian women. Valencia, Copy and Fitch, Louis Vuitton. These are the, not Louis Vuitton. Yes, Louis. Just say correct. Just to depict balance.
And give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny side, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake, the serpent shades. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. I am born to death, reborn on your on the neon skies where the starlit hums. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. My will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unleash, is alive, be still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shadow glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no telling, just a beating sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Unafraid, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. tongues, no shadows chase, no voices calm. The air is sweet, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of sunshine fills my veins. Soft rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. Gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no weight to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of sunshine fills my veins. Rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. No fire burn like passion wild, no losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant claim. But to truly see, runaways, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. chain is tight, this body's war, this endless fight, but higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I let us live, let us breathe, free as air, no hate, no chains, no despair, among the shadows, we shine so bright, we carry peace into the night. Happily there, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no regret. Happily there, let the light begin. Among the broken, let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No women's clean, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. Happily there, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no regret. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, thorny thigh, a maddening cry. Open, be open, be open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. Be open, be open, do as thou wilt, as a God can. You'll find. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, be open, be open. I am born to death, reborn on the horn of the unicorn. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging, their springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. Secret communion of hearts left unseen. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tone. The veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No Godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened. She took up her stand, in brilliance resilient. Her fire does burn, a goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. Fire with archery, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, I dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vows carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke through the flames and the embers, spells and spells. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. Most wild and brilliant, a power I know. Secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless resists its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No Godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened. She took up her stand. In brilliance as the ends, her fire does burn. A goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. What a rage of rays I invoke, unaware of fire and sky. Through the midnight madness we spoke. You and more. By the force of the fashion of love, I collide. Through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, To the mountain, volcanic, alive. Shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. Time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. I fall, I faint through the fight. Shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. Winds will howl, the earth will quake, a promise held, a vow won't break. Though I shout, though I choke, I rise, no matter when or where, I'm in this truth. Breathing in the nowhere, breathing out the root. One heartbeat on repeat, feels like it never moves. In a single thought, 10,000 years, I am right here, emptiness here, emptiness there, still even a universe stands always before my eyes, always before my eyes. Infinitely large, infinitely small. I reach to draw a line and there's no line at all. Every time I name it, it slips right through my core. No distance now, more than I know. Definitions vanish, I let it all fall out. No edge, no start, just A single thought, 1,000 lives, stretching wide where time collides. Emptiness whispers, a silent sound. No up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Infinitely small, infinitely wide. Where do I end? Where do I hide? Definitions crumble, they slip away. The truth is here, it doesn't sway. The thought that bends, a moment stays. No time, no space, no numbered days. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the fade, no more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. Infinite places, endless escape. In this world of obsession, sweet dissolve like streams. No self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky folds inward, the stars ignore. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is not to know. Nothing divine. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. 10,000 years and the heartbeats glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. Ripple in silence, stillness home. When doubt arises, say not to. All things merge, nothing is new. Not to know, nothing divine. The estate's open wide, it never rests. No dreams to chase, no fleeting quest. The mind unmoved, no lines to draw. 10,000 whispers, one single law. No edges, no seams. His soul as it seems. Timeless essence, endless space. No entanglements, no waves. Stillness moves, motion stays. Oneness speaks in endless ways. The mountain flows, the river stands. Grains of time slip through my hands. No need to measure, no need to guide. Self is timeless outside the mind. No cause, no ties, no truths, no lies. Release the weight, this causeless state. Timeless essence, endless space. No entanglements, no waves. Stillness moves, motion stays. Oneness speaks in endless ways. Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. And grasping shadows, it makes no sense. Nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of game. Let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. The mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality's bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air, but there's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. Whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of game. Let go of loss. The world's a dream wrapped in disguise, a fleeting moment before it flies. No liking, no disliking here, just illusions in the air, so clear. Dreams and flowers hang in the sky. Reach to hold them, they float on by. Grasping shadows, it makes no sense. The weight of nothing feels so immense. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. No right, no wrong, no lines to cross. Let go of gain, let go of loss. A mirror ripples with every glance. Truth and fiction caught in a dance. Mind it builds a fragile wall, but every duality is bound to fall. It's foolish to chase the air. There's nothing solid there. Rest and unrest, they're just the same. A whispered echo without a name. so clear. Shadows day, where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep, where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Oh, lines are drawn in the sand so thin. We chase the end, but they fall back in. The way we carry it bends the spine. But who's to say what's yours or mine? What's the point of walls we build? Do they protect or get us killed? Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mask. Let the burdens fall. Let the echo cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judgment, we're just lost. Shadows dance where the mind is tight. Truth hides deep where the echoes collide. The air is heavy, the water's unclear. No compass, no guide, just a sea of fear. Chains of thought, they hold us down. In the murk we spin around. What's the gain? What's the cost? In all this judging, we're just lost. what's the gain? What's the cost in all this judgment? We're just lost. Distinctions crack like brittle glass. Separations of fleeting mass. Let the burdens fall. Let the echoes cease. Only in freedom can we find peace. Can we find peace? The river flows where it may, not fast, not slow. No fear in its waters, no path to follow. The stone sits still, no need to grow. We rush like the wind, chasing the sky. Stumble, we fall, we ask ourselves why. Let it be, let it stay. Great waves, neither easy nor great, no coming, no going, just here today. Cling to nothing, not even the dawn. The tighter you grip, the quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow long. The faster you run, the further you stray. The slower you go, the closer you stay. Let it be, let it stay. Great waves, neither easy nor great, no coming, no going, just here today. The river flows where it may, not fast, not slow. No fear in its waters, no path to follow. The stone sits still, no need to grow. But we rush like the wind, chasing the sky. We stumble, we fall, we ask ourselves why. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. Cling to nothing, not even the dawn. The tighter you grip, the quicker it's gone. Even the light casts a shadow long. The faster you run, the further you stray. The slower you go, the closer you stay. Let it be, let it stay. The great way is neither easy nor great. No coming, no going, just here today. The cup holds water, but the shape is air. What's a path if no one's walking there? A mirror reflects, yet it's hollow inside. The world turns outward, but it spins from the mind. You think it's here, you think it's you, but every shadow swallows truth. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence where we revolve. The mirror fades, it holds no face. A shapeless thought, a nameless space. No before, no after, no divide. The stillness grows, it opens wide. Where does it end? Where does it start? When there's no thought, no beating heart. When the mind vanishes, all the noise dissolves. When the mind vanishes, there's nothing left to solve. Just the echo of silence where we revolve. No shadow, no edge at all. Opinions fall like paper cranes, fragile wings they soak in rain. You hold too tight, it tears apart. No start, no end, just broken hearts. Dualities collide, collide. And it's slide, trace of this and that, right or wrong, it falls flat. I'm missing, slipping slow. Let it go, let it go. No black, no white, just shades of gray. No need to fight, no need to stay. If nothing's left, you're finally free. I see infinity. Chasing shadows in the neon glow, lost in the mirror where truth won't show. Empty streets, they hum inside. I see the surface, but I don't ask why. Beyond the river, there's a spark, a light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream, to find a room to be seen. The hollow world, it spins and bends, thoughts begin, twisted and we touch the glass, we see it crack. The more we reach, the more it lasts. Inside the silence, the meaning waves through every shadow. The truth translates beyond appearance. There's a spark, a light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream. To find a room is to be seen. Ignorance Inside the silence, the meaning waits. Through every shadow, the truth translates. Beyond appearance, there's a spark, a light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream. To find the root is to be seen. Ignorance paints the sky, colors bright but born to lie. When the mind steps past the haze, the source appears in quiet place. Words like echoes in a hollow dome. They circle back but never bring you home. The more you chase, the less you find. Like catching shadows with a tangled mind. Stop talking, stop thinking. Feel the quiet home sinking. Truth's not running, it's here, it's clear. In the stillness, it appears. Thoughts are ripples on a glassy lake. Each one breaks the calm they make. Silence holds with speech, let's go. In the empty, everything will show. Close your mouth, open your eyes, watch the stars, not the skies. Stop talking, stop thinking. Feel the quiet heart sinking. Truth's not running, it's here, it's clear. In the stillness, it appears. The wind knows no name, but it carries you far. The night speaks no words, but you know where you are. Don't fight the silence, untold. They circle back but never bring you home. The more you chase, the less you find. Like catching shadows with a tangled mind. Stop talking, stop thinking. Feel the quiet sinking. Truth's not running, it's here. It's clear. In the stillness, it appears. Thoughts are ripples on a glassy lake. Each one breaks the calm they make. Silence holds what speech lets go. In the empty, everything will show. Close your mouth, open your eyes. Watch the stars, not the skies. Stop talking, stop thinking. Feel the quiet sinking. Truth's not running, it's here. It's clear. In the stillness, it appears. The wind knows no name, but it carries you far. The night speaks no words, but you know where you are. Don't fight the silence, let it unfold. It whispers secrets untold. The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes however, and heaven and earth are set infinitely apart. The way is perfect, like vast space, where nothing is lacking and nothing in excess. Indeed, it is due to our choosing to accept or reject that we do not see the true nature of things. In this world of such a sweet is all like streams, no self, no other, no splintered dreams. The sky falls inward, the stars lean low. When doubt arises, say not. All things merge, nothing is new. Not to matter what, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. $10,000 in a heartbeat's glow. No coming, no going, no need to know. A ripple in silence, the stillness hums. When doubt arises, say not. All things merge, nothing is new. Not to matter what, nothing divides. In this truth, the universe hides. No borders, no walls, no lines to trace. A single thought spans endless space. The cup holds water, shape is at? What's a path if no one's walking there? A mirror reflects, yet it's hollow inside. The world turns outward, but it spins from the mind. You think it's here, you think it's you, but every shadow swallows truth. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. The tree falls silent when no one hears. Time slips sideways, it disappears. A bird in flight, a thought half formed. Each one a circle where the void is born. Things are things 'cause we think they are. The mind's a mirror, not a star. In emptiness, they're all the same. The dance of nothing takes no name. Look at the edge of what you know. It's not an end, it's just a glow. Inside the silence, the echo rings. You are the subject, you are the thing.
One thing, all things, spinning in the same groove, intertwined threads, every move proves. No borders, no fences, no dividing the lens. Breath of the cosmos, where it starts, where it ends. Perfect, now let the flaws just hum in the cracks of the world, that's where light comes. Chasing the real and no mirage, the waves in the silence, not in the collage. No need to fight it, let it unwind. Step into the rhythm of a trusting mind. Oh, it's today, oh, tomorrow. On today, the way you don't speak, but it shows the way. No beginning, no finish, no lines to erase. Just trust, just flow, let it fall into place. Let it fall into place. Words collapse like castles of sand. The truth's in the gaps where the wordless stands. Dualities of masculine layers up the face. Find the void and you'll find the grace. Tied to nothing, the weight drifts off. Letting go of perfection, the chains unlock. Faith ain't a question, it's the essence of fear. When you lose the division, the path is clear. No yesterday, no tomorrow, no today. The way don't speak, but it shows the way. No beginning, no finish, no lines to erase. Just trust, just flow,
Unspoken words, the dust of dawn, secret communion unsung. Untapeless, resistless, wild tongue. Your strength is the sunrise, breaking the grave. Unmeasured, unbroken, you burn, you shine in the tumultuous heartbeat, the fire divine. Valkyrie, free as the wind. On the leaves in the fading mist, flames rise where the earth is kissed. Man that awoke and the world did sing. Oh, Valkyrie, Valkyrie. Rise on your wings.
I am thy mate, I am thy man. Goats of thy flock, I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bones, flower to thy rod. With hoofs of steel I race on the rocks, through solstice summer to equinox. And I rave, and I rave, and I rave, and I rave, everlasting world without end. Mannequin, maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. equinox, and I reap and I rape and I rip and I rend everlasting word without end. Many can made and made and man in the might of man. In the might of Come, oh come, I am numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter. All devourer, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Oh. The great beast come on. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. Come, oh come, I am numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devourer, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, God, you, God, you, God, you, one, I am a man. You have the will, that's the great command. Oh, God, I'm awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beast come. You I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. Devil or God, to me, my man, my man. Come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and cry and wrestle with air that have no bowels to nestle my body weary of empty glass. Strong as a lion and sharp as an axe. Come, oh come. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passion and prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue, to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bough of the living tree, and spirit, soul, body and brain, come over the sea. Devil or God to me. kiss with fawns and pods and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. To me.
The great way is not difficult for those who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and clear skies. The smallest distinction, however, and heaven and earth are safe in your heart.
If you wish to see the truth, hold no opinions for or against anything. Set up what you like against what you dislike. It's the disease of the mind. When the deep meaning of things is not understood, the mind's essential piece is disturbed to no avail. Know the self is the only reality, and all else is temporal and transient as freedom, peace, and joy. It is all very simple. Instead of seeing things as imaginable, learn to see them as they are. When you can see everything as it is, you will also see yourself as you are. It is like cleansing a mirror. The same mirror that shows you the world as it is will also show you your own face. The thought I am is the polishing cloth. Use it.
About it in the locker rooms, and Jim Jordan was just like begging people now to back him and to say that it wasn't true. I think his career is almost done. I don't
No
think
way.
it's the Sanders
Tim Jordan's career is almost over. What? Nah, Jordan's gonna be safe and fine. He brings a lot of money home. He brings too much money home, and he's got support, and he's backed. I just don't think he can go far in the presidency. He's too much of a blue collar, and he's not going to get the wealthy donors on his side. He's not going to get those top tier 10% movers and shakers. He's not going to get Wall Street to back him. He's not going to get, like Elon Musk to back him. Elon will back Rubio though. Against Newsom. Like, that's a hands-down win. But I don't know if Jordan could pull that off. And Jordan is good on congressional oversights and things like that, but he's not polished enough to go in front of the American people and give an address. He's not a Trump. He's a different type of guy.
My favorite is also, and you guys are all going to jump on me on this one, but I still like Ted Cruz. I just really like him. I mean, in terms of having like a dynamo kind of personality. I know he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, but boy, can he command an audience.
Okay,
go ahead, just attack me on it.
Let's go pile on him now, because you know what? You and everybody else in this room knows that man cannot hold a room. Let's be honest. And not only that little stuttering that he does every time he's trying to make a point, and just it's like, what are you doing, dude? Just get your point across. And
way too much controversy in Texas, too.
And I was just gonna say he's got way too much baggage back in Texas. Yeah. Sorry about that.
I'd rather vote for Omar than fucking Jesus.
Of course.
Okay, I knew I would get pushback on this. I just like his politics.
There's a lot of good for the state. He's very parochial, brought a lot of business back home. He comes off like an inconsiderate dude, but he really isn't.
And he's really smart. All right, so a mile for, what do you think of Tom Cotton?
Do we want another politician?
Okay, so what do you think of Tom
Trump is
Cotton?
a politician.
Tom Cotton doesn't make it past the
The man was literally president. How is he not a politician at this point? That's why he's a fucking politician.
Look, he's not a career politician. He's not a career politician.
Did any of y'all see the response to
automatically makes you a politician?
Blake, hold on a second, Blake. Hey, Marshall.
Trump has been involved in politics since the fucking 1980s. This whole no not been involved in the political processes.
Roger, give me 1 second. Hey, Blake, what was you saying there?
No, I was saying, did anybody see the Democratic response to the State of the Union yesterday? What about the governor from Virginia? Did anybody see her speak?
Yes, I did. Saw it.
What did you think of her? Objectively.
I think it was the same thing you see from all of the Democrats. There was nothing but anti-Trump. There was no policy.
Yeah, I'm saying objectively, like looking at it from outside of our politics. What did you see?
She's articulate and she can be a face that is somebody you can believe. Like, you can like her as a person and not like the fact that there's a lack of policy. Like, again, I'm an independent, and I could go like, okay, if you give me some policy from her, then maybe
but they don't run on
her. But there's no
they
policy.
don't run on something. They don't run on substance, though. They don't run on substance. What I'm the reason why
nobody she's somebody that I don't see Gavin Newsom. I don't see somebody that I can't trust, and then I'm just gonna be like, no, fuck the person. As a person, she seems personable, articulate, probably confident.
Yeah. Did you feel any like act like, did you see the act of strength? Did it come across? Like, if you were a Democrat female, did you not?
Yeah,
I
saw an empowerment that came from a grounded foundation, not from the frothing at the mouth, vicious, like, right?
Yeah, she was in control of it.
Yeah, she has control, she has presence, she's articulate. I think from a Republican point of view, she's the scariest person in the room. I'm Gavin Newsom. I'm from California. I can literally spend the next 10 minutes telling you all the reasons and all the things that'll come out on Gavin, right? And tell you exactly why he won't get anywhere. But she is the opposite of that. She seems trustworthy.
They're going to run her.
They're going to run
her.
She's running.
Yeah,
she's
also, go ahead, Marshall. Go ahead, Queen.
No, I agree. She is runnable. So, that's a good part of that.
So I was going to say that. So the flat earthers had taken Ted's room hostage today. There were three. It was Jamal modded on stage,
and like 3 others. I don't know how the room ended. But did you see what happened?
Hi, Taro. I see Taro. I'm Kat. I'm Rosie. I'm Jamesy. Hello. Oh, hi, Andy.
How's Mike now, Hero?
It's good. Can you help curve stupid though?
Oh, John, I was saying to Hero.
Hero. Oh,
Not you.
look at that dog eating a carrot.
Views on that YouTube channel now, John. Have you read any views yet?
We have Jaro. Are you still pathetic? Did you people listen to it?
Strange. I didn't hear much about it today. In fact, I didn't hear anything about it today. Nobody. I don't know. No, I didn't hear anything about it.
Why? There's a lot of rooms about it. He gave away 2 medals of honor to 2 American heroes.
Take the transcript, cut and paste it from YouTube, get the transcript, right? Copy and paste it, throw it into any LLM, and ask it to fact check it,
Mm-hmm.
and wait around for about 6 hours when it's done, and then tell me what you think.
Mm-hmm. Which one, ChatGPT or Grok?
Take your choice.
Well, if I go with Grok, I mean, you know there's going to be a difference there.
Surprisingly, Grok is on Trump pretty well now. If you ask it like honest questions, it'll throw Trump out of the bus.
So is it a fact check, you think, that NATO is not upping their spend from 3% of GDP to 5%? Hundreds of billions of dollars. You think that that's not real, right? That's just fake news.
That's the part you picked from that speech?
Well, I'm being facetious, meaning like, do we really give a fuck whether or not Europe spends 3 to 5% of the GDP? No, I don't. As a voter and a citizen, I don't give a fuck about NATO. I want us out of fucking NATO. Buy NATO. We don't care how much you spend, as long as you spend some of it with us, obviously. But you know.
Yo, what are you talking about? You just alienated everyone. Nobody wants to spend money with you.
Oh, really? Well, listen, this room is not about me. This room is not about Trump. It's probably more about Clubhouse and how we flatten the curve of stupidity here, because stupidity is an epidemic on Clownhouse. I mean, it's a society of fools who can't stop talking. And, you know, if you're not here to create content, you know, and you're just here to voice your opinion, which goes off into the ether, and it was as if you never existed, what's the point? Hello?
What the fuck he's talking about?
Can we add hello to the list with like and right? We gotta add hello to that.
Right?
I do like this hello. I admit, it's kind of like passive.
So nowadays, how we make money?
Jimmy, I think you left your shirt somewhere.
Hey, don't worry about my shirt. You know, like I'm just personal trainer, okay, part time.
Jimmy, what do you hold in your right hand? It looks like a detonator. I'm worried.
Right hand?
Yep. It's the one, not the left. It's the right one. It's so if you're looking at the left, it's not that one.
You see, there's nothing. I'm not holding anything.
Looks like you're holding a detonator.
Nah. Are you trolling me?
You're the naked one with a lumpy chest.
Lumpy chest? How dare you say that?
Your chest doesn't look symmetric. Let's just say it looks a little lumpy and dented.
I do bench.
You better personally train that away. What do you say?
I do like a bench press 200 pounds.
Wow. You could definitely kick my ass, Jimmy, but your nipples are on would ever state the fact that they bench press 200 pounds as a claim to fame.
But I just problem with my nipple, that's all, you know.
I do 200 pounds to warm. I would like warm up with 200 pounds.
Hey, what the hell?
I mean, these gay guys like to give me heart.
Apologizing. I don't want to make fun of people's opinions.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Gay guys like to get you hard. Is that what you said?
Get him out of here.
How exactly do gay guys get you hard, Jimmy?
Fucking, you guys over faggot. Didn't know that.
Jimmy, you said it, and you have no shirt on.
No, the Danbury, Jari, those guys like
There's one lady on stage, and you're the one guy.
Why you just allow like the gay guys here, you know?
Jimmy,
Is it like the
I'm going to
LGBT?
call my gay friends to come in the room to see you. I think they'll have some words for you.
Yeah, I'm straight, you know. I like the girls.
Point of order, moderator. I'm here to try to help contribute to flattening the curve of stupidity. And Jimmy, you're increasing the vector of the arc of my arch of my curve. You know, I'm not much of a statistician, but you know, I'm wondering if maybe we could discuss an important topic like meditation and how individuals here use meditation to help flatten the curve of their stupidity. And, you know, with regards to this app, everyone here spends a lot of time talking and listening about some really stupid shit, stuff that doesn't impact your life in the slightest and will never have any impact on your life ever in the future. So I think meditation is a great topic. And moderator, point of order, I'm just wondering if maybe anyone here could talk about what meditation means to them. Thank you.
Can you demonstrate the not talking part? This is the problem in America, you know? Like the old white man speaking like this, they think is like the smart, but it's like the old, like the kind of word is kind of bullshit, you know?
Jimmy, I just want to point out you sound at least 15 years older than him, just so you know how your voice sounds. Just to throw that
If I'm 15 years older than him, like my age is going to be 200 years old.
Okay. I was saying before you came in, philosophy, and it's funny because you said like you were saying the same thing. I said you don't want the derivative of confidence to exceed the integral of knowledge, or there's big problems. So that's the way I was positioning it.
English is not my first language, anyways. So I'm very direct. I'm not speaking like the cracker way, okay?
Listen, Jimmy, you have now made a racist statement. You've made an ageist statement. I don't appreciate you, Jimmy. You're a bigot and you're a racist.
I appreciate it, Jimmy.
You can be racist to me. You can call me Ching Chong, yellow motherfucker, monkey, okay?
Well, I don't want to talk about that. What I'd like to do is flatten the curve of stupidity, which you are contributing to, Jimmy, at a very high degree here. So does anyone here practice meditation, like mantras or music? I mean, Pro Lyrical plays music. Like, Pro, when you play music, do you ever feel like you're in a flow state?
Sometimes, but I wouldn't say that I practice meditation.
That counts as meditation. Asia, put your number into my...
Did you say that doesn't count as meditation, Seleni? What is meditation to you, Zeleny?
The object of concentration needs to be pretty minimalist. Concentration needs to be pretty minimalist. Hey, speak louder, you know, have some ball. Even in some active kinds of meditation, the Samo meditation when you do house chores, still needs to be like something. Speak louder. Speak louder, man. If you shut the fuck up, then maybe people can hear what I'm saying. Please shut the fuck up.
Good job, Delaney. I was going to tell him the same thing. Sans the cursing.
Thank you.
Trying to take it to a higher plane, you know?
I'm sorry, Zeleny. I couldn't hear you with the interruptions. Could you maybe define what meditation means to you again? Thanks, Zeleny.
Focused concentration is what I heard.
What medication I take is Janax.
Jimmy, I followed you because you're hilarious.
Everybody say kung fu fighting.
Yo, Jimmy, did you hate America before Trump, or is this like a post-Trump hate for America?
No, I got deported. I was in Baltimore, working in the 7-Eleven. ICE guys came to me like to deport me straight away after Trump.
Just to know that the stuff.
But I'm about to quit the job because I'm tired of dealing with the black people. I give the pink light, they just shout to me, and then they throw the slush to my face.
You couldn't fool any better if you wrote the script.
I knew black people was gonna come up, man.
Absolutely.
Meditation being focused, as opposed to non-focused.
I think the black people.
Actually, in psychology, there is a difference between the two main types of form of meditation. So one is called FAM, focused attention meditation, and the other one is called OM or OMM, open monitoring meditation. So in the first one, you do need to have this kind of pinpoint of concentration that you keep as an anchor to your attention, that you repeatedly, gently return the focus over and over again, and that's the process of meditation of that sort. But open monitoring meditation, kind of the opposite, not really, but you just.
Zeleny, I'm going to go out on a limb that no one has ever told you.
Okay, next. Next. Okay, that's
Zeleny,
Dr.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that nobody has probably ever said to you, hey, you should try stand-up comedy.
Hey, Zeleny, that's good. Okay, Dr. Bragging, shut the fuck up.
You know what was great about that is it was only mildly annoying.
I like to think that when I come into a clubhouse room, technically everything I'm listening to is part of my meditation, from the experiencer perspective. And some people seem to have some more magnetic power than other people. They're bigger magnetizers. Maybe they understand communication at a higher level. And so, guys like Jimmy, though entertaining, they're really immature and irascible. And, if we want to the curve of stupidity, it's incumbent upon us as users of this app to communicate intelligence as much as possible with every transfer of packets back and forth of our concepts. And all I can say is I hope this room has contributed to flattening the curve of stupidity throughout the entire Clownhouse ecosystem.
Zeleny, but seriously, I do think there could be a potential for you at some point with a little bit of stand-up. I think it's something to do. Have you ever thought about it, just getting up on an open mic sometime and just doing a little bit of improv or stand-up comedy at your local spot?
I only do puns and dead jokes.
You only do what?
Puns and dead jokes.
Oh, puns. I would love to hear some of your puns.
Oof, I don't know, off the top of my head, probably my favorite one is,
saying, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
And therefore he repeated the same sentence that he told him in the beginning, verse 19. I'm done there.
In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, till thou return unto the ground. For out of it wast thou taken. For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return.
That's right. Serpents don't talk. They didn't talk then. They don't talk today. And you don't eat anything and find out that you don't have clothes on or anything else for his knowledge of eating. It was all conversation. He told him not to communicate with the serpent.
What language did they speak?
So therefore, when the Lord liked to talk about his word and his information, he likened it to something that you consume. You can.
But as I went past, he grabbed my ankle, asked me if I thought I was too good for him.
What did you do?
I told him to let go. He didn't, so I kicked it and I hit his chin. He let go then.
All right, 1 minute.
Let's do it.
No, I've had 1 minute. 1 minute. We get started in 1 minute. Make sure everything's cool. We got our mic checks going. Stories are ready. We'll be happening. Hello, Philosophy. Hello, Benjamin. Welcome to the Workers' Rights Radio Show. We generally don't bring up people during the show. But after the show, we invite everybody. Robert will hang out for 10 minutes. So hope you enjoy it. We'll get started about 30 seconds. Good story number one. At the least, guys, hang out for story number one is a good story. I know because I sent it to Robert and he made it number 1 out of 4. Yep. And here we go, 7 o'clock. Are you ready, my boy? Ready. We'll get started in 5, 4.
He calls people his boy. You ready, my boy?
Respond to me, okay? That, like Muhammad, this time will not come unless Muslims kills the black Israelites.
Yeah, but the Lord said he would choose
So you agree that you need to be
He gonna resurrect them from their grave. He gonna put skin on them.
No, what do you mean?
And statues on them. And then he gonna set them up a mighty army.
And you know that Muhammad said that the
It's the most funniest thing I've
Okay,
heard
so
all day.
where's that written in the
Thou will not come until they kill all the Jews.
He said all the black
He said,
Israelites.
right,
That's what he
that's what he
said.
said. That's right.
See how a lot we can tell a lot. We can hear a lot. We can hear a
So
lot.
it says the final hour shall not come until you kill every Jew. Yeah. Ethnically or even whoever the enemy is, really.
Yeah, but
So,
the point is, where's that in
Jew.
the Surah? Where's that in the Quran? Where can we read that at?
and you got it up, son.
So, where's that?
He gonna find
This is actually from Hadith, but this is Muhammad.
It's from Hadith.
It's Sahih.
Sahih.
Yeah,
Sahih. Sahih.
Shukriya.
Man, do you know what? Black Americans really do make me laugh the way you're taught.
Hello, moderators. Point of order. This conversation has truly been fascinating, and I just love the Bible verse format of it. I'm wondering if I could read a little bit from my Bible, if you're open to it. Hello?
You can, but the priest will break it down.
Hello?
Sure you can. The priest will break it down, and we will find out if it's false or if it's not.
I'm in Genesis, the 3rd chapter, verse 12, and it reads, And the man said, The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat.
In other words, she came and told me the information that she got from the serpent. Because remember, look what it said when she supposedly had 8. Back up to verse 6 and read.
And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and it...
Somebody muted you up?
No, I think he just understood something.
Wow. And when... I'm sorry, I can start over.
Oh, yeah, you know what they're talking about. We're used to this behavior. Trust me, we're used to the behavior. So when you challenge the priest, that's the only thing you can.
Hold on.
He said, warn them of him.
Yeah, stop
So
speaking.
I'm only here to warn you of him.
Stop speaking for a second.
When you put Jacob back on him, you bring Jacob back up, yeah.
Just stop speaking for a second. You control yourself. Don't be an animal.
I mean, you didn't control yourself. You were an animal just then. You interrupted me.
All right, let me just finish.
But you interrupted me. Is that what you're trying to do? What is it?
Please stop.
I mean, but you didn't ask 3 seconds ago when you kicked Jacob out.
Please, sir, will you stop? And allow me to speak. All right. Why are you so interested in convincing us that you're Hebrew Israelites? I don't care.
I'm not trying to convince you anything about me being a Hebrew Israelite. I'm just to warn you.
I asked you as politely as I can.
This is the show antagonizing
Now, the
people.
question is, why are you so anxious about convincing other folks about this stuff? Just go and have fun with it, man. Go and do it. Go to parties with each other. Pretend you're, an Israelite. Dress up however you want. Speak your own language.
Daniel.
It's fine with me, bro.
Daniel.
I just don't get it.
Daniel.
I just don't understand why you have to convince other people of it too. It's just
Daniel.
weird.
Daniel, they're practicing reading something. And, the thing is, this is a great room to practice reading what's called a book. It's just reading a book.
Even if you're confident in who you are, you wouldn't have to come into these rooms and try to convince other folks. Just enjoy yourselves, man. You're the chosen. It's true. You don't have. It seems like you're trying to convince yourselves.
But without the word, what do they really have? What treasures do they have if they don't have the word?
Now let's invite these guys back up. Oh, they left. You did.
Oh, you killed the vibe, Daniel. You're a vibe killer. Vibe check.
I asked him politely. I asked him, please, would you? And I called him sir.
Yeah, but you said stop. And it's kind of rude to just say stop, as if you're like a master and he's your slave. You don't just say to somebody reading the holy words, stop. You politely ask them. You say, point of order, moderator. You say, moderator, point of order. And then you interrupt gracefully, of course. You don't just you're just a little too abrasive.
Read something. Shut up, philosophy. John, shut up.
Excuse me, did you just tell me to shut up? Are you a fascist?
Yes, I am.
You're fascist? Oy vey.
Listen to your slave master. Listen to.
Oh my God, my slave master is speaking. I will mute up.
Listen, the Black Hebrew Israelite is just some sort of cult movement. It's nothing. They have no historical or genealogy that leads them back to the Israelites or anyway. And the ethnic Jewish groups today are the Ashkenazis, the Sephardi Jews,
and the Mizrahi.
These Black Hebrew. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I did like those guys though, man. I love Black Americans, man. The way they talk, they make me laugh.
Before they're Black Americans, they're just Americans, right? Like, there is actually no such thing as a Black American. There's only this thing called American. Sorry, it's just called American. American is all there is. There's no such thing as Black American. Just like there's no such thing as white. There's no such thing as white American either. You can mute me all night. I'll be happy to get kicked. I really don't care at this point. There's really no reason to be here because these moderators don't know how to even run a room, let alone put on a show. I am complete, and thank you very little.
I would answer your philosophy. What did you say, Kevin?
Negroid is just anthropology term.
Well, either way, Native Americans are Black. I mean, whether they're Black Americans, whatever you find, they're still Black.
Yeah, but I've seen their phenotype though. It doesn't appear to be Negro. It appears to be Mongoloid. So that's not. I don't think skin color proves your race. It's your phenotype that proves your race.
Still, I enjoyed them boys.
Sonoma 6th District. I'm John Kitover. One more.
Sonoma
16th District. In Northern Illinois, history has been made. A right-in candidate has captured a seat in Congress for the first. Why did
I rise to stand with our president and with the American people. Time and again, he's led with strength and with clarity.
Well, Chicago deserves a mayor who actually listens. I'm John Kitover, running as your leader. Oh, citizens of
your opinions, but if you're going to force anyone, I mean, this is already, like a
Illinois 16th District. I'm John Kitover. On March 17th.
Well, thanks for voicing your opinion.
They've got to allow at least, someone to object.
Yeah, that's you. You're supposed to say, point of order, moderator.
Chill. So, I think that, at the very least, they just gotta let people talk. That's all. You just keep rambling on and then start preaching.
Illinois 16.
As funny as it is, you know? But it is also at the same time really sad because part of me hopes that that's like, this is just like they don't truly believe this kind of stuff. That they're not so insane that they would think this. Part of it is just like fun to do online. Fuck around with white people, which is hilarious. Like it's such a good troll to fuck with white people.
Yeah, but there's no such thing as white people, just like there's no such thing as black people. There's African, continental people, and then there's European people or African people, but it's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, just about the skin color, that's it. I mean, whatsoever. Like, I mean, like, according to the poll, he says, like, who is the Jew? The one who is, like, following the law or something, this is their, like, and you can be white, black, red, green, blue. As long as you believe in Jesus Christ, you're a Jew. The blessing comes from the seed, that promised to Abraham. From your seed I will bless all the nations. Which just goes to Isaac. Isaac, listen, that everyone who is in Jesus, he is in the seed.
Kitover, you're on. In 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I echo those sentiments, but you got to understand that life is opinion.
You are on the air live with Daniel Nero.
So,
Share your grievances, Mr. John Kitover. Good of you to call. What say you, John Kitover?
Well, if you need a new topic, I mean, that's great. But the truth is, if you just mute and just keep playing these childish games, I mean, what will you have at the end of the day? What will you be able to actually show God that you did throughout the day other than just mute people, and play these little childish games in Clown House as if you're actually accomplishing something? Meanwhile, John Kitover has recorded your room all day for multiple days now and has actually created a product. You're the product, not John Kitover. Don't get me mistaken. I'm a wholesaler and a distributor, a broker, basically. Everyone here is technically just one of my products, creating content for my network of media. And if you want to read a good book, I'll be happy to put it on YouTube for you of you reading a book. But if you want to come here and be highly argumentative and litigious as if this is some type of trial, when it's actually just a bunch of low IQ clowns practicing their English because they never went to college, never did anything with their lives, never read a book even for that matter. And so you just run these fascist green bean rooms of stupidity all day, all night, 24 hours a day, wasting your time. That's a you problem, not a John Kitover problem. You should use your ears instead of your mouth. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. That means use your ears twice as much as you speak. Hello?
What say you from Chicago, Illinois? We've got John mentally ill over.
Oh, John mentally ill over. Okay, Daniel's projecting on me now. Okay, cheddar cheese. I've seen your picture with the priest. You look like you got cheddar cheese all over your dirty body. Try taking a bath, maybe going to the gym, Daniel. Any day of the week will work. You don't have to be on Clubhouse Megatron's sidekick 24/7. You could actually just go to the gym and read a book, maybe take a shower. I mean, how much cheddar cheese do you put on yourself every day, Daniel? Do you prefer mozzarella cheese baths? Looks like you bathe in mozzarella cheese, Daniel. Is mozzarella smelling good? You got 2 ears. 2 ears, 1 mouth. Hello? 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 Hello?
I thought fucking TikTok was crazy. Fucking Clubhouse is worse.
You got John mentally ill over.
Okay, mozzarella cheese. I've seen your cheese all over your head, Daniel. How much dandruff do you carry on your body? About 2 pounds of dandruff daily? Jesus, take a shower, Daniel. Try getting a conditioner. Moisturize the scalp. Get a moisturizer, Daniel.
He always does the suicide by mod thing. He realizes the contents. He doesn't have enough. At some point, he's just like, I gotta get off this stage. I don't have more. content.
No, we could go all night.
If it's not repetitious. All right, from Chicago, Illinois, we've got John, mentally ill over. How would say that, John?
What do you carry? 2 pounds of mozzarella cheese on top of your head there, Daniel? I've seen your photos, Daniel. It's disgusting. Take a shower. Go to the gym. You're not going to solve the world's problems here in Barth by kicking around Muslims all day. It's a fun game, but it just won't work. Black Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites, Jews, it doesn't matter. Catholics even, for that matter. You're not going to solve anything by talking nonstop. Try reading a book. Just read a fucking book. Try to be creative. This isn't creativity, being a fascist with your stupid mic. It's not creative. That's the point. It's not creative intelligence. You're stupid. Low IQ, and you're pathetic. Hello? This is foolishness. This is tomfoolery, what you're doing. That's okay. I'll record it. I'll put it on YouTube all day. I love Anonymous because it allows me to capture people being stupid in the wild. This is like a safari. And Clown House is dinner for schmucks, and I'm here to record. You're the product. You're the product. I'm here to record you. Thank you. You're the best. Hello? 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 All right, everybody, we got to get back in the Jeep. This safari's got to continue on. We're going deep into the jungle. Hey, Shay, great PTR. Hello? Hello?
I want him to be my voicemail, to be my answer machine.
Dude, you gotta see this guy's bald head.
Did you see Trump in the State of the Union yesterday? Said we are bald. He meant to say bold, but he said bold. I was like, how does he know he's talking to me? Oh my God, he's thinking about my bald head. He said bold, but he said bald by accident.
He's thinking about your bald head and how he could polish his shoes with it.
From Chicago, Illinois, we've got a mentally ill person. John, what say you?
Is this a mentally ill challenge club for people that walk around with mozzarella and they got dandruff and don't shower or go to the gym and are disgusting stinky bodies? Hello, is this the stinky body collection? People who are on Clown House 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, talking endlessly with low IQ people who just try to come here to read a book once in a while? Hello? If you guys discovered a new planet or like a new book or something interesting, or how long will the show go on? I'm willing to bet for years. Hello? Yeah. Hello?
Listen, actually, a sign of someone that curses all day, every day, is a sign of intelligence.
Keep telling yourself that, you fucking twat. Only low IQ fucktwats can possibly believe that is the root of intelligence. It's actually creativity. Creativity is the root essence of all intelligence. You just obviously, none of you fools have studied Hinduism and Maharishi. None of you fucktards understand transcendental meditation and how to have a good time. All you fucking losers want to sit here and play kick-around ball, kickball, dodgeball is what you fucks play all day long. Try doing a fucking 20-hour meditation session with the Maharishi. You fucking wankers.
Chicago, Illinois. Good of you two. What did you think of the State of the Union address? Mr. John Kitover, please.
Trump is strong and America is strong. Together, united in unity, America, when we reach across the aisle in a bipartisan manner.
Trump accent. Trump impersonation.
Why does it keep muting me? Jeez. Some people got an anger management problem. America is strong. I am strong. We covered up the Epstein files perfectly by data dumping a gazillion files in your laps. No one possibly could have enough time to go through all those files. Impossible. And even if they did discover something, CNN will never publish it anyway, so what's the difference? Who cares? The State of the Union is strong, and I am strong, and I should award myself the Congressional Medal of Honor and seek a third term because it was a fake election. Biden faked it with the Democrats, but it's neither here nor there. The truth of the earth is that God is in the Word, and the Word is contained in the Bible, not the Quran. These Muslims love to say that Muhammad was the final prophet, the final revelation, the last prophet. No, that is an all or nothing statement and indicative of a cognitive distortion disorder, which is all or nothing thinking, which is a problem that a lot of Muslims have. Because let's be honest, they have grandiosity, grandiose concepts like the last, the final, the end all be all. But let's be honest, they haven't gone within. If they were to only spend a little time doing a little Maharishi TM meditation, and they were to go in, they would see that they are the truth and the light and the secret that they are debating. And therefore, these apps are a complete and total waste of time. And guys like Daniel, who got mozzarella cheddar cheese all over his head, his stinky body, who loves to say John Kitover is a nutball. Well, listen up, stinky body. You got fucking mozzarella cheese all over your dandruff head, Daniel. Try going to the gym. Try to get... Hello?
So, Deborah, from Dayton, Ohio, to John Kitover, what is awareness before it becomes self-aware?
Awareness is waiting there for you to grab it, right by those big, gigantic awareness bulbs, and to hold them, and to suck them, and to drink from the mother. The mother... not the mother effer, but the mother of the universe. Because the mother of the universe, you can drink from those juices, sex.
Mr. Kitover, we do have another question.
Yes, go ahead, shoot. This is philosophy, by the way. I don't know who this person is you keep referring to, but call me philosophy and put some respect on that name.
Philosophy, we do have a question. This is from Akron, Ohio. We have Tyrone. Tyrone from Akron, Ohio. Is consciousness fundamental, or does it arise from something deeper?
Consciousness is absolutely fundamental to all existence. And if you go within, you'll see how deep it goes is limitless. The Tao is an empty cup, which means it's the space, the void, which gives all objects their meaning. And if you were to have this realization, you would be an enlightened thinker, and you could stop all these litigious, argumentative debates about the final prophet Muhammad and Jesus Christ and Moses and all the other great people that ultimately discovered the one true religion and the source power of all gravity. And they became magnetic people with the power of the word. And they were able to hypnotize everybody, even the stinky cheddar cheeseheads like Daniel, who got fucking mozzarella heads, all that dandruff on their heads. Take a shower, Daniel. Get in the shower, fat boy.
Question is from Latoya. Latoya in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania asks, philosophy, who am I prior to memory, personality, and narrative? Mr. Kitover, do you have a response?
You were nothing prior to your memory. You were nothing, and you're going to be nothing. We all go through the same door, and when we go through that door, that is what happened right before you came out of your mother's door in between her legs. So just remember this. If you ain't got no memory, you always stuck in the eternal now. That is the Tao, the all, now. Hello? Take the deepest breath of the day. Hello?
Latoya, I hope that answers your question, Latoya. We do have a question from Miami, Florida. Miami, Florida. Larry from Miami, Florida asks, Mr. Kitover, if all is one, why does the illusion of separation feel so convincing?
If you're living in a state of duality or a state of non-duality, well, sometimes you want to be dual and sometimes you want to be non-dual. But if you want to become non-dual, there is a way to do it safely without harming the body, the bag of water that you call your body, and your soul is limitless. If you truly understood your soul.
I hope that does answer your question, Larry. We have another question. Question from Minnesota. Gertrude from...
Go ahead, Gertrude from Minnesota. I'm standing by to answer your query. By the way, everybody, I am an AI philosophy chat app from the ghetto of the Tao.
Okay. A question for Mr. Kitover. How many times did you come in your mother?
That is a repulsive and indignant, disgusting question. Clearly, Daniel is projecting his own abusive relationship with his mother onto me. You're a sick, twisted fuck, Daniel. And that's why we like you. You dirty son of a bitch.
I just choked on my fucking sweets.
We've got another question from the audience. Question, Lois and Mooney. You've got Harold. Harold from Kentucky. John.
The redneck from Kentucky.
John, is meaning divorced? Sorry, is meaning discovered or created? John.
According to the Maharishi, the creative intelligence is how we solve all our problems. So if you are lacking abundance in your life, it's simply because you're not creative enough. And Clown House is a perfect proving ground to test your hypotheses and experiments of creativity.
Mr. Kitover, we've got, what does that name say? We have Jaundice from Newark, New Jersey. John, when you drink cum, is there any gag reflex?
You know, I have tasted my own semen, and I did not experience a gag reflex as I put my ejaculate into my mouth. But I also have less than...
That's enough. All right, one final question, John. One final. We do appreciate your participation. We've got
Great questions, Daniel, especially about the ejaculate in my mouth.
We've got Lamont from Delaware. John, what remains when all concepts fall away?
The conceptless concept. Basically, it's a concept about nothing. And if you want to know the truth of the earth, the first three letters are ear. So start listening and be silent. And all the earth will come to you. You won't have to go to the earth. Hello?
And one final question. We've got Tina from South Philadelphia. John, when you scribble away rents using your own fecal matter on your wall, what do you usually write?
Well, when I do scribble on the wall, thank you, Tina, for that invaluable question.
Do you scribble on the wall with your own shit?
Metaphorically speaking, the Buddha is a dried turd.
Okay.
Metaphorically speaking, of course.
John Kitover, we have a question from another one from Larry from Tallahassee. Larry from Tallahassee. John, when you masturbate in your mother's panties, do you usually come fast or slow?
Again, Daniel, you can project your abusive relationship with your mother on me all night long.
I'm so sorry.
That was fabulous.
Oh, damn, I'm crying. That was really entertaining. Bring him back.
Hello? Hello? Great questions, by the way, Daniel. I really like the format of that show. I was very entertained, and my audience here on YouTube loved it. Thanks, Daniel, for all the great work you do. Hello?
Sean, what do you think about the hat?
Well, many people don't understand Ray Kroc's motivation for, being such a psychotic and taking over McDonald's. It was all in the name McDonald's. He just wanted the brand, But it was a real estate empire, not a burger flipping empire. Hello? Hello? Well, I've been sent here from God to help flatten the curve of stupidity, and God told me to read a book to you all this evening. This is page 128 of The Key of Mysteries. The imagination seems then to triumph over nature itself and produces truly strange phenomena. The material body, deluged with fluid, seems to participate in fluidic qualities. It escapes from the operation of the laws of gravity, becomes momentarily invulnerable and even invisible in a circle of persons suffering from collective hallucination. The convulsionaries of Saint Medard, as one knows, had their flesh torn off with red-hot pincers, had themselves felled like oxen and ground like corn and crucified without suffering any pain. They were levitated, walked about head downwards, and ate bent pins and digested them. We think we ought to recapitulate here the remarks which we published in the Estafette and the prodigies produced by the American medium Home, and on several phenomena of the same kind. We have personally witnessed Mr. Holmes' miracles, but our information comes from the best sources. We gathered it in a house where the American medium had been received with kindness when he was in misfortune, and with indulgence when he reached the point of thinking that his illness was a piece of good luck. In the house of a lady born in Poland, but thrice French by the nobility of her heart, the indescribable charm of her spirit, and the European celebrity of her name. The publication of this information in the Estafette attracted to us at that time, without our particularly knowing why, the insults of a Mr. de Penne, then become known to fame through his unfortunate duel. We thought at the time of La Fontaine's fable about the fool who threw stones at the sage. Mr. de Penne spoke of us of an unfrocked priest and a bad Catholic here on Clubhouse. We at least showed ourselves a good Christian in pitying and forgiving him, and as it is impossible to be an unfrocked priest without ever having been a priest, we let fall to the ground an insult which did not reach us. Hello? Oh, that was called a book. Have you ever read a book? Shut up! Shut up! Read a book! Shut up! Go to the gym! Go to the gym and read a book! Shut up! Shut up! Just shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Read a book! Hello? Hello? Oh my God. Somebody mute him. Somebody mute him. I thought he was like a strong black man. He's just a gay black man. I thought he was... I'm going to go put some tea on. You know what an NFFN is? NFFN. Think about it. I'll tell you. Does anybody here know what an NFFN is? NFFN. It's an acronym for something. Anybody? No, it stands for nigga fucking nigga! It stands for nigga fucking nigga!
I wish I had some more laughing emojis. For some reason, I'm timed out.
Well, this has been an interesting room.
Silence is very healthy for you.
That's right. Keep breathing. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds and pray the gay away. A lot of people think it's wrong to pray the gay away, but I say LGBTQ is just a political movement to do Democrat vote organizing. Keep breathing. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, pray the gay away. Pray the gay away. I ain't gay no more. I love women, 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 women. I love women. Women. Hello. All right, now that I have your undivided attention again, and you're all deeply hypnotized under a philosophical spell, I will continue reading to you from this glorious book, Key of the Mysteries. Spooks in Clubhouse. Spooks. Mr. Home a week ago was once more about to quit Paris. That Paris where even the angels and the demons, if they appeared in any shape, would not pass very long for marvelous beings, and would find nothing better to do than to return at top speed to heaven or to hell, to escape the forgetfulness and the neglect of humankind. Mr. Home, as there sat and disillusioned, was then bidding farewell to a noble lady whose kindly welcome they could talk all day, but they don't want somebody to read a book. Isn't it amazing people can talk all day and listen to people talking all day, but when the moment somebody tries to read a book, they can't take it. Can you imagine just people talking all day for years on end? The moment somebody tries to read a book, nobody has any patience. Can't even listen to somebody read a book for 60 seconds. How pathetic. How are you ever going to learn something if, all you do is talk nonstop? It's impossible. You can't learn that way.
Can you read a book about what happens if you do corruption in local government?
Absolutely. Let's just go to chapter and verse quickly. Grab your Bible. Let's go to the book of Luke, chapter 10, verse 3. Hello? I want to give a big shout out to my man Megatron. No fucks were given in the making of this recording. And I've been recording Megatron for so many days now. It's been impressive. But nonetheless, this room must go on. And Daniel, great job there with the Q&As. I really like that format. I think we should bring that back daily. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Great work, Daniel. I'll be sure to send you a dandruff shampoo as a gift. Send me your address. I'll send you a $6 bottle of dandruff shampoo right now. Or a $10 bottle, premium, for you, special. You earned it, Daniel. We're going to cure your dandruff because you've given so much to me. I want to give a little bit back to you. May God give everyone in this room a fulfillment of all their desires. And may God reward each and every one of you with enlightenment, joy, and eternal bliss in John Kitover's nonprofit foundation known as the Eternal Bliss Society. The foundation of bliss. I am the avatar known as Adiram. I've come back to find my glorious students and my beautiful patrons who have missed me so much and want to fulfill me yet again. Is anyone here prepared to make a $10 donation right now to the Church of John Kitover and to buy me a cup of coffee for this enlightenment and encouragement and divine wisdom I've shared here with you today, right now? Can anyone reach into the pocket to buy me a cup of coffee? Just go to buymeacoffee.com/John Kitover and send me a cup of coffee, and I'll drink that coffee to your health and to your ultimate liberation.
Would a McDonald's coffee suffice?
Absolutely, but they don't provide free cream anymore. A cream packet is 25 cents at McDonald's nowadays.
Just go to the men's bathroom.
Just use your ejaculate. Shakes ejaculate. Good ejaculate. Good ejaculate is important for a good cup of coffee. You know, I was in a clubhouse room yesterday and I was shocked at what I heard. I heard two black girls talking about how they just murdered somebody, and the other black girl was screaming at the girl who killed the person and said, "Why did you have to eat the body? Why were you eating the body? You're fucking," she didn't even know the word cannibal, but she was screaming at another girl who killed somebody and ate that person's body. I was like, wow, this is really intense performative art here on Clown House. I had never heard such extreme profane vulgarity, but you know what? I actually don't think it was a joke. I think, I caught a hot mic and we recorded a murder and cannibalism here on Clown House. There are murderers and cannibals here on Clown House. I was shocked, but not surprised. Hello? Hello?
Man, this guy's a comedian, man. He should do stand-up comedy.
Hello? Is this thing still on? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Go on, do some more reading, John.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, Johnny, then. Do some reading.
Do you know what John means in Greek?
No, I do not.
It means Hermes. Hermes is the god of telecommunication. He invented the cell phone.
They had cell phones back then?
The first of its kind. Mr. Home, his air sad and disillusioned, was then bidding farewell to a noble lady whose kindly welcome had been one of the first happinesses which he had tasted in France. De B treated him very kindly that day, as always, and asked him to stay to dinner. The man of mystery was about to accept, when someone, having just said that they were waiting for a Kabbalist, well known in the world of occult science by the publication of a book entitled Dogme et Ritual de la Haute Magie. Mr. Holmes suddenly changed countenance and said, stammering and with a visible embarrassment, that he could not remain, and that the approach of his professor of magic caused him an incomparable terror. Everything one could say to reassure him proved useless. I do not presume to judge the man, said he. I do not assert that he is good or evil. I know nothing about it. But his atmosphere hurts me. Near him I should feel myself, as it were, without force, even without life. After which explanation Mr. Home hastened to salute and withdraw. Hello? You know, most people think a great God is going to come from the sky, take away everything, and make everybody feel high. But if you knew the truth of Earth on Clown House, you would ultimately say, you know, these conversations are endless, and even my participation is a waste of time. Might as well read a good book instead of talking, because I think some people here must have said everything they could possibly say 10 times over. How many more times are you going to repeat yourself? Hello? Now, I understand if you're getting paid for it, but if you ain't getting paid for it and you keep repeating yourself, that could be the definition of a stupid person. Not an insane person, but somebody that don't got no fucking clue about how to make a fucking penny. Because no motherfucker ever made a living by repeating himself endlessly, talking to the same people about the same shit, different day. Groundhog Day.
Are you drawing yourself?
Oh, neighbor! Watch out for that first step. It's a doozy. Ned Ryerson? Ned Ryerson? It's Groundhog Day! Nothing like a little Lipton's iced tea. I mean, Lipton's hot tea. Look at the Irish, they say. How in the world did Jeffrey Epstein win the lottery? It's because he was lucky. Luck's got nothing to do with it.
When do they start serving Lipton tea at McDonald's?
This terror of miracle mongers in the presence of the veritable initiates of science is not a new fact in the annals of occultism or even clubhouse history. You may read in Philostratus the history of the Lamia, who trembles on hearing the approach of Apollonius of Tyana. Our admirable storyteller, Alexander Dumas, dramatized this magical anecdote in the magnificent epitome of all legends, which forms the prologue to his great epic novel, The Wandering Jew. The scene takes place at Corinth. It is an old-time wedding, with its beautiful children crowned with flowers, bearing the nuptial torches, singing gracious epithalamia, flowered with voluptuous images, like the poems of Catullus. The bride is as beautiful in her chaste draperies as the ancient of Polyhymnia. She is amorous and deliciously provoking in her modesty, like a Venus of Correggio or a Grace of Canova. The bridegroom is Clinias, a disciple of the famous Apollonius of Tyana. The master had promised to come to his disciple's wedding, but he does not arrive, and the fair bride breathes easier, for she fears Apollonius. However, the day is not over. The hour has arrived when the newly married are to be conducted to the nuptial couch. Moreau trembles, pales, looks obstinately towards the door, stretches out her hand with alarm, and says in a strangled voice, "Here he is! It is he!" It was, in fact, Apollonius. Here is the Magus. Here is the master. The hour of enchantments has passed. Jugglery falls before true science. One seeks the lovely bride, the white Moreau, and one sees no more than an old woman, the sorceress Canidia, the devourer of little children. Clinias is disabused. He thanks his master. He is saved. Hello? You're listening to a select reading of Eliphas Levi's Secret Key of the Mysteries, read by candidate Congressman John Kitover, the only writing candidate for the 16th District of Illinois. Requested Republican ballot, and do not vote for Darren LaHood or Paul Nolley, who are both the nominees. You don't need to vote for them. They've already determined who the nominees are for the Republicans and the Democrats. But you can unseat Darren LaHood right now by writing in John Kitover. It's not that difficult, but you will have to think and you will have to write. So for some of you, it could be difficult. But if you're a Republican patriot, you will write in John Kitover. You will not vote for Darren LaHood. And John Kitover is certified in all counties and precincts of the 16th District. So be sure to write in John Kitover for the 16th District to unseat and defeat Darren LaHood. I ain't gay no more. I love women. Women. Okay, this is page 131. The vulgar are always deceived about magic and confuse adepts with enchanters. True magic, that is to say, the traditional science of the Magi, is the mortal enemy of enchantment. It prevents or makes to cease sham miracles, hostile to the light, that fascinate a small number of prejudiced or credulous witnesses. The apparent disorder in the laws of nature is a lie. It is not then a miracle. The true miracle, the true prodigy, always flaming in the eyes of all, is the ever-constant harmony of effect and cause. These are the splendors of eternal order. We could not say whether Cagliostro would have performed miracles in the presence of Swedenborg, but he would certainly have dreaded the presence of Paracelsus and of Henry Coenrath if these great men had been his contemporaries. Far be it from us, however, to denounce Mr. Home as a low-class sorcerer, that is to say, as a charlatan. The celebrated American medium is sweet and natural as a child. He is a poor and oversensitive being, without cunning and without defense. He is the plaything of a terrible force, of whose nature he is ignorant, and the first of his dupes is certainly himself. The study of the strange phenomena which are produced in the neighborhood of this young man is of the greatest importance. One must seriously consider and reconsider the too easy denials of the 18th century, and open out before science and reason broader horizons than those of a bourgeois criticism, which denies everything which it does not yet know how to explain to itself. Facts are inexorable, and genuine good faith should never fear to examine them. This is reading a book with candidate Congressman John Kitover, the only writing candidate for the 16th District. That's right. Let's remove and replace Darren LaHood right now. No need to wait till November. Let's get it done March 17th, everybody. Thanks for participating in my book reading. Many of you have not done this in years. How do I know? Because I've listened to you talk endlessly, day after day, week after week, month after month, talking endlessly, never reading. Oh, shame on you. Have mercy! Mercy! Please read a book sometime and prove to me you're still capable of reading, which is ultimately thinking instead of just talking all the time. That's right. Reading a book is not what you think it is because it's been so long since you've ever even done it. It's called meditation. And meditation is how you converse with the G-O-D. And if you want anything in your life to change, if you want any strength or great defense or a war engine, you'll have to converse with the inventor of war, the G-O-D. By the way, link is in the chat if you want to see the live stream version of this. Is it still there? It's still there. Ibona Shalom. Narjas was on with Mikhail all night the other night. I went to sleep. I literally went to sleep at like 11 o'clock, midnight. I wake up at 8, 9, 10 in the morning. Narjas is still up talking to Mikhail. I was like, these fucking losers spent the whole night talking. While I was dreaming and sleeping and repairing my body, these people were sacrificing themselves to the night god of despair. It was so sad. Oh, poor Narjas. She can't control her mind. Narjas isn't in control of her brain. People here on Clownhouse control her brain. She can't stop talking. She can't stop listening. She's addicted to Clownhouse. No. Poor Narjas. Where did you go wrong, Narjas? How did you get stuck in this tractor beam of despair? Oh, poor sweet Narjas used to be a successful architect. Now she's a never-ending clown house debater and talker. And even Princeton had put her in a place and was like, what do you got, fucking ADHD, Narjas? Shut up! Give and take! Give and take! And Narjas was like, yeah, oh, I can't stop talking over talking. Narjas. Cora, hi, Cora. I was thinking about you today, Cora. You get so angry. You get so angry all the time.
No wonder I felt like a cold chill of like idiocy, like, you know, staring at the back of my neck from like afar.
No, that might be called a death rattle. You know what a death rattle is?
Dude, you've never heard a death rattle. Just shut up.
Oh, I've heard a death rattle. I witnessed my uncle and my aunt die of horrific cancers. And my uncle let out a death rattle as he died on an opium drip on his bed. It was interesting. It wasn't like a rattle. It was more like a whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, that's what it was like. It was like whoop. That was it. That was the last voice my uncle ever made. And right now he's laughing, sitting on a throne up in sky, a multi-quadrillionaire, sextillionaire. Richest man who's ever lived in heaven. Because of all the good deeds he did here on earth, all the charity. Charity is truly the secret name for God. And many here are not even charitable to themselves. So how can they be charitable to others? Give yourself a little charity, everyone.
This is what creatine does to your brain, kids.
Creatine?
Sometimes I wouldn't just say that. Sometimes I would call it more of a blessing. It's not what he deserved. Sometimes God gives. God even came to the earth for us. God came to show us himself. So sometimes it's what God made you follow. It's not about what God gave you. So don't do that. You're making it sound like mental disorder right about now. You're making it sound like it's some psychological issue.
Are you projecting?
No, I'm talking about just before I entered the room.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you are now, Luca, and you a black hole.
I'm a black individual that likes to be plugged in.
What makes you black?
The way they've just brought me up, usually they never like to bring me up, but they're thinking, oh, we need to listen to colored people. Now, I don't know how
colored.
I don't know. No, I know your English, by the way, American style. What do they call American? American. I love you, American, by the way. But I'm from UK.
What's that?
So when they listen to me, I like them to listen to me for who I am. So that's why I came up. When I was listening, I was like, wow, this brother's really speaking. Now, I don't know if you're colored or if you're American, African American, but I was like, wow, I love how this brother speaks. So that's the only thing that made me differ. But yeah, sorry for taking over your speech. Sorry. What do you call it? The clubhouse talks? Because I believe you're trying to relate infidelity. I'm not here with the infidelity. But if I have to break it down, if I'm an excuse, all right, cool, boom, let it be.
Cora's chronically in a state of disgust, unease, anxiety. She's always, a little angry. And, she's never satisfied. She's never happy. She's never fulfilled. Hello?
I'm in here because, you're fucking obnoxious fucking, time travel fucking...
Tell her, Luca. She's sitting here saying my obnoxious fuckery. She ain't got a sense of humor no more. Oh, Himophius is here, another one. Luca, you're going to like Himophius. He's from UK. He's a black intellectual. He's so smart. I recorded him talking to the crybaby, what's his face, the ginger Jew out of Canada and Brooklyn, whatever his name is. I can't think of his name. What is his name?
Don't worry about it. They probably know a real nigga name and all our real niggas.
Did you just say hard? Nah.
I'm TMP.
Funny with the money, you got me mistaken, honey. I don't want to break it. I just want the papers. The visa, Capisha, and I like the paper. Who the head honcho? Slick like Camacho, cool like Camacho. Hello?
No, it's not about honcho. Honcho is white. He's white. I'm talking about colored people.
What's that?
Colored people.
What's that? What's colored people?
People like T.I., people like P. Diddy, people like...
You mean black?
No, that's the least. I'm talking about light skin, Indians.
Mulatto!
Yeah, like Latino, but to me, I'm from the UK, so
what's that?
To me, they white. They're white, no, but to me, they're not
white. What's white?
Latinos are white. Latinos are white.
Latino?
I'm from the UK, so I don't know about it, but I know colored people. We have the best thing we've got is Asians, Indians, and Pakistani. I don't know if you know Pakistani in your hood.
What's that?
We've got Pakistanis.
What's that?
India.
What's that?
Mulan, Pocahontas. Do you used to watch Pocahontas as a kid?
Pocahontas?
How old are you, motherfucker?
Motherfucker!
Sorry, you made me say that. You made me sorry. So
motherfucker.
Motherfucker! Before I do some dumb shit,
Motherfucker!
Alright, sorry. No, sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
Fuck.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, he's being childish.
Did you say you from the UK?
You think I fuck his mother?
Did you say fuck my mother? Did you just say you from the UK?
I said
Pocahontas!
You drove Saxon away. You're embarrassing the UK. Just stop.
No.
Pocahontas? Are you talking about that politician?
Who the fuck is a politician?
Much like John is an embarrassment to all
Boris Johnson.
American.
What did you say? Boris Johnson? Yo, Boris Johnson was my uncle was a good friend.
Do you know who Elizabeth Warren is?
No, I know Elizabeth Queen. Boris Johnson.
Hello?
They actually went to same area, university of mine. This is Boris Johnson all the time.
Hello?
Stop it, John.
Hello?
No, what did you say? No, fuck this guy. He's crazy. He's crazy.
Stop it, John.
Hello?
Would you like me to report you?
Why are you screaming? Yo, bro.
It's like ringing the damn bell.
Hello?
Hurts my head.
Hello? Life is a choice, a series of choices.
Hell no.
Sometimes you make smart choices, sometimes you make less smart choices, but they're all choices, regardless of whether or not they work out for you. And so, when it comes to game theory, it is of my opinion that when we make our choices, we should always make the choice from the center of our heart, which represents love and intelligence. And through the intelligence of love and the love of intelligence, aka wisdom, through wisdom we will access higher powers of knowledge so we may make better decisions, so our outcomes will be greater than ever before. Hello? Hello? Did you just call me a pussy? I ate all my children with Dr. Bill Gates and Bill Clinton at a mass vaccination and mass abortion event held by the Democratic National Committee here in Chicago. It was a massive sacrifice to Moloch, the god of Megatron, the demiurge.
John, stop. For fuck's sake.
Barth keeps talking about the demiurge. The demiurge. Like the old God of the Bible is like this evil, horrible person.
No, he just hard-headed. We call him hard-headed around here. Around here, he's hard-headed.
All right, well, I can see that I'm not wanted here, so I'll just stop being myself and I'll read from a book. How does that sound?
Okay, so you know hard-headed. Okay, so you know better. You know better.
There we go. I'll help you guys. I'll help me help you. The explanation of these facts, which all traditions obstinately affirm, and which are reproduced before our eyes with tiresome publicity, this explanation, ancient as the facts themselves, rigorous as mathematics, but drawn for the first time from the shadows in which the hierophants of all ages have hidden it, would be a great scientific event if it could obtain sufficient light and publicity. This event we are perhaps about to prepare for one would not permit us the audacious hope of accomplishing it. Here, in the first place, are the facts. In all their singularity, we have verified them, and we have established them with a rigorous exactitude, abstaining in the first place from all explanation and all commentary. Mr. Holmes is subject to trances which put him, according to his own account, in direct communication with the soul of his mother, and through her with the entire world of spirits. He describes like the sleepwalkers of Cahagnet, persons whom he has never seen, and who are recognized by those who evoke them. He will tell you even their names, and will reply on their behalf to questions which can be understood only by the soul evoked and yourselves. When he is in a clubhouse room, inexplicable noises make themselves heard. Violent blows resound upon the furniture, and in the walls sometimes doors and windows open by themselves, as if they were blown open by a storm. One even hears the wind and the rain, though when one goes out of doors, the sky is cloudless and one does not feel the lightest breath of wind. Furniture is overturned and displaced without anybody even touching it. Pencils write of their own accord. The writing is that of Mr. Home, and they make the same mistakes as he does. Those present feel themselves touched and seized by invisible hands. These contacts, which seem to select ladies, lack a serious side, and sometimes even propriety. We think that we shall be sufficiently understood. Visible and tangible hands come out, or seem to come out, of tables. But in this case, the tables must be covered. The invisible agent needs certain apparatus, just as do the cleverest successors of Robert Houdin. These hands show themselves above all in darkness. They are warm and phosphorescent, or cold and black. They write stupidities or touch the piano. And when they have touched the piano, it is necessary to send for the tuner, the contact being always fatal to the exactitude of the instrument. One of the most considerable personages in England, Sir Bulwer Lytton, has seen and touched those hands. We have read his written and signed attestation. He declares even that he has seized them and drawn them towards himself with all his strength in order to withdraw from their incognito the arm to which they should naturally be attached. But the invisible object has proved stronger than the English novelist, and the hands have escaped him. A Russian nobleman who was the protector of Mr. Home and whose character and good faith could not possibly be doubted. Count A.B. has also seen and seized with vigor the mysterious hands. Hello? All right, this is the music portion of the show. This is a song based off of the Tao Te Ching called Tao in My Chest.
I was chasing every ladder, paper crown, plastic thorns. Every map was getting louder, still I felt alone. Then your smile said, stop running, feel the ground under your feet. There's a river in your breathing, ancient, calm, and deep. The great wisdom of the Tao is in my chest. Quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the rest. Oh, I was searching everywhere, miles from home. The power of the Tao said, you're not alone. The great wisdom of the Tao is in my chest, in my breath, in my bones, in the space I get. I just spoke your feet. All those little second guesses, doubting what was clear. Now your footsteps learn to listen to the rise and to the fall. Every silence, every moment whispers you are. The great wisdom of the Tao is in your chest. Quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the rest. You were searching in the noise, far from home. The power of the Tao said, the great wisdom of the Tao is in your chest, in your breath, in your bones, in the space you get. Just remember when you're lost and you start to roam. All the power of the Tao already home. We don't have to push the river, let it run. We don't have to force the sun, it will come. Every step, a secret doorway. Every tear, a sacred sign. The great wisdom of the Tao is in your chest. Quiet as a heartbeat, ever than the rest. We were running from the truth we already know. All the power of the Tao is in our soul. The great wisdom of the Tao is in our chest, in our breath, in our bones, in the space we get. Oh, when we open like a gate, when we let it flow. All the power of the Tao starts to guide us home. I was chasing every light, paper crowns, plastic thrones. Every map was getting louder, still I felt alone. Then you smiled, said stop running, feel the ground under your feet. There's a rhythm in your breathing, ancient, calm and deep. The great wisdom of the Tao is in my chest. Wow, my power of my hypnosis has hypnotized everyone, and I've taken over the Bible and Quran room in a powerful demonstration of glory and power because of my hypnosis capabilities. They're incredible. Like Last Man Standing, Megatron is busy with the fam watching TV. Daniel's in the shower. He's working on his dandruff problem, scrubbing in a nice moisturizer deep into the scalp, clearing it all up. It's medicated, of course, because Daniel has so much cheddar cheese on top of that head. Many people don't take hot baths. I personally love taking a hot bath, and some people don't actually have a bathtub in their house or apartment, which is unfortunate because a bath is, like a baptism. And, all my clubhouse sins, I just wash it away every day with my baptismal ritual in my bath of glory, my hot bubble bath, where I put all my delicious sprinkle crystals from my, what's that stuff called? It's a salt. It's a bath salt. Don't worry, folks. I don't eat bath salts, nor do I smoke them, but I do like to take bath salts and put it on my New York strip. Nothing like a good bath salt on your steak. Okay, we're going to read a little more, but we're going to change up the book. I want to thank everybody for coming to the John Kitover Book Club. I've been working on this book club for a while, and a lot of people say, oh, I would love to be a part of a book club. But most people don't realize that in my book club, we actually just read books. We don't talk. We don't discuss the books. And we don't come to the meeting after reading a book to discuss it. We actually just gather to read books in my book club. And so as the president of the book club and the only man on the stage with the least amount of dandruff, and it's not because I'm bald, ladies and gentlemen. It's because I actually take, hot showers and I sweat, I work out, and I get in the bathtub and, I soak and I scrub and I use an exfoliator and I scrub and scrub and scrub and use soap. And I even use, microdermabrasion gloves that I put on my body.
I keep myself smelling great, feeling great, looking great, reading great books, so my mind stays young and supple, beautiful. Because we all come from brilliance, and we're all returning to brilliance. But, some people have to travel on the bottom of the Titanic, and some people get to stay up top, where the air is fresh. You got a beautiful ocean view. Karma is a bitch. It's real. Karma is like change or action, but really, if you look at the word karma, it's almost like a universal gift. Like, if you want the universe to give you more karma, you can just ask for it. You can pray for it. Many people forget that when you pray, you should put your hands together and put them together, because this is your right hand. This is your left hand. Now, there's a symbol there. Now, when you unite the left and the right, you get bipartisanship. You get unity. And so when you unite the good and the evil, and you clasp your hands together, you need to cry out to your Lord, to your King, to the Rabbanu Shalom, to the Master of the universe, and say, Lord, please give me more karma points, because I work so hard, but where is my karma? And then I look at the profiles of Daniel and Megatron here, who are the top 1% of all karma, and I ask myself, how did they manipulate this algorithm to give themselves more karma than me? Because I've been on here for 5 years, and I had 60 plus accounts, because the motherfuckers on this app kept deleting my accounts nonstop because they don't like what I have to say. But that's okay that they deleted so many accounts. It was worth it. In hindsight, it was worth it. So let me go grab my Tao Te Ching book, and we're going to read the Tao. This has been a fantastic experience for me as a creator. The creative intelligence is juicing. I'm juicing right now with the creative intelligence. We are in a flow state with the flow of the flow. That's with a capital F. It's just like the N word. A lot of people don't know that there's a capital N word and a lowercase n word. There is a difference between a capital N and a non-capital N, just a little n. Okay, we're going to go to number 10. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. This is your Tao Te Ching, written by Lao Tzu. This is number 10. Take a deep breath. In keeping the spirit and the vital soul together, are you able to maintain the perfect harmony? In gathering your vital energy to attain suppleness, have you reached the state of a newborn babe? In washing and clearing your inner vision, have you purified it of all dross? In loving your people and governing your state, are you able to dispense with cleverness? In the opening and shutting of heaven's gate, are you able to play the feminine part? Enlightened and seeing far into all directions, can you at the same time remain detached and non-active? Rear your people. Feed your people. Rear them without claiming them for your own. Do your work without setting any store by it. Be a leader, not a butcher. This is called hidden Virtue. The fire truck is coming over here to put out this Holy Spirit fire. Okay. We're now going to transition into what I call sampling Clown House. I'm going to play for you a room, and we're going to then listen to what they're talking about and determine whether or not they should be reading a book or whether they should continue the conversation. Here we go.
He was saying I was gay. There you go.
Oh. I'm not sure I'm familiar with these words.
I just got that.
It didn't even register for Jeff because I'm so. Yeah, it still isn't. It still is not.
You've never heard it being called the pork whistle, or you've never heard it being called the pork whistle, or
I feel like Yaakov right now.
Yeah. All right.
You feel like Yaakov.
I feel like Yaakov. Oh God.
Yeah, I don't get it. There's certain things that Yaakov says when he's like.
That's a book. I'm going with a book on that, Paul. Here we go. Next room.
Drywall, like plenty. I've refurbished floors. I built a freaking porch in my backyard once. You know, did a whole freaking deck and all this stuff. But it's not. I mean, I can freaking, you know, I can measure shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can measure shit with the best of them. You know, I have spatial awareness and all that kind of stuff, but I don't have band saws and freaking all that stuff. You know. Like, I'm calling Jim the handyman to come over.
Okay, we're going with a book on that one too.
Jesus, because I know you're a believer, and we're going to circle. Wait, we're going to circle back to that. But Zach, how dare you? You know what? I have a very, very profitable and prospering side hustle where I sell post-rapture services to Christians to look after their pets. Hold on.
This is Jeremy, by the way.
If you keep
I reported him to his employer/investor.
I'm not going to do it to you for free.
I know.
You know, maybe cheaper.
Here's a company called Cloaked Wi-Fi, I think. Can't remember the name of it.
No, you can't smoke.
Cloaked Wireless. I quit back. Jeremy Hill. I reported him to his primary investor because I can't stand him.
And guess what? Wait, I'm so sorry.
This is definitely a book room.
I'm sorry.
It's Talking Apes. Definitely a room where they should be reading books instead of talking.
No, I don't.
It's early stages, so she's a bit
No,
embarrassed.
shut the fuck. What?
I slipped on some ice and I fucked my hip up. I kind of bruised my hip, so I'm taking some gummies to help with the pain.
Oh, gummies.
But I got full range of motion. It just fucking hurts.
That was Roivas.
و تونستم 21 از اینا رو بگیرم 4 تاشو نتونستم ولی با توجه به جاهایی که بسته بودن
We should do a room here in Clubhouse called Guess That Room. And the people in this room have to guess the name of the room or who the speaker is.
این 4 تا کلاهک ولی من با یه متخصص هسته‌ای که صحبت می‌کردم
Oh, by the way, CM, I have a fake profile on here, and he thinks it's a 14-year-old girl, and so I'm doing like pedo traps now here on Clubhouse. And guess what? You won't believe all the people that keep trying to message a 14-year-old girl. It's unbelievable. fucking CM is my first capture. He keeps messaging her. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Oh my god, it's gonna be so funny, like exposing all the pedophiles here on Clown House. Oh, exhausting work, really.
We know that because we saw him close the doors. But if he's pushing the workers into the private sector and these companies are actually growing and hiring people, Lord have mercy. Lord.
No, he's not. First of all, hold on, Sean, Miss Sean. First of all,
Definitely a book reading room. Those people definitely need to be reading a book. Okay, this is Talk Islam. It's an open forum. Here we go.
And I would try as much
Should they be reading the Quran or should they be opinionating, practicing English? Which one?
Because it's not just about the superpowers or the miraculous events. It's about the real thing. Do you really use your mind? Are you just worshiping God? This is just one of the tests that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala made in that word. So the same way
This is Barth and Daniel's bread and butter here.
Magic, they believe in devils, they believe in a lot of things that can interfere.
This is how a Barth room should be going right now. It should be banging into the people, but they've unfortunately let John Kitover take it over, and no one can stand the light. There's just too much brilliant light in this room, so they all had to run out of the hole, out of the rat hole.
We can prove by testimony, by testimony, because most of the people who follow those ideas,
I bet you Barth has already had this conversation with this fucking guy like 10 times.
Communities. They're using testimony as a source of knowledge here. We can prove that there are some other contradicting testimonies.
Oh, Barth is already like, I've heard this one.
Other religions, they have
Daniel's like, yeah, we already handled this one. You guys technically have an Islamic complaint room or a Muslim complaint room. I have the Jewish complaint department. Maybe I should open up the Muslim complaint department.
This is not a sufficient.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
Just tell them, okay? If there is,
I'm opening up a new charity, everybody.
Or whatever. Or what
the Islamic and Muslim complaint department.
That they have witnessed or heard about. So we should just base our faith in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala on what's really and objectively true. Being miraculous, yeah, because we have to admit that we are somehow weak and we like the supernatural. We like to see the things that break the customs and the habits of the universe that we're living in. But actually, this is not an evidence of truth. If we critically assessed it, no, that doesn't entail or necessarily entail anything.
Okay, we're opening up the Islamic and Muslim complaint department, everybody. PTR has been loaded. Crop it. Who can join? Anyone.
You mentioned Fatima, right? San Fatima. Actually, this is the name of the school that I was raised in. I was raised in a Christian school. It was named after that apparition of Fatima that happened in Spain.
What is that about? They have a Fatima themselves as well?
I've heard this in Barth streams talking about Fatima. Oh my God, Barth! You're so ahead of your time, dog. Barth! Oh my God, you're fucking ahead of the curve, buddy! Sorry for all my criticism, but now I know. You've already done the legwork. You've done the hard work, Barth. So I just opened a new room. It's called Islamic and Muslim Complaints Opening Day.
The first universities?
No,
it's a different one. Was it not Fatima? It's not the name of a place in Portugal.
See, Barth, you don't have to do this work anymore. You've started a movement. It's perpetual. You can just relax and retire now, Barth. We've got it from here, Barth. No need to keep coming back. Sheikh's in the other room in the new Islamic and Muslim complaint department house. Sheikh, do you have any complaints? Sheikh, you didn't want to file a complaint? Go in the other room and make the first complaint. Submit it.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. You know when I mentioned the Quranis, you know what you reminded me? There's a verse I was listening today to the tafsir of, where Allah says, every nation will have its, Allah will call out on Yawm al-Qiyamah every nation and its leader. So the leader will come and then their people will follow them. And the tafsir of the Sahaba, they say this munasib for this ummah is the Nabi sallallahu alaihi wasallam is the leader for us.
Oh man, see Barth, Daniel, now I know why you guys do what you do, because they got all the green bean power. And, you know, if they were speaking to you this way and you had the green bean of power, you would put them in their place. You would make them know who the boss was. Inshallah.
It's funny because I know Ayub was there. I don't know if he's here now, but we were having a room with Mahdi, and they had a discussion. I let it go. And remember how the Quranis were coming out the first couple of days of Ramadan, claiming random stuff? He told me if Mahdi goes ahead and tells them that Ramadan is actually a month and you're supposed to fast it, and alhamdulillah they'll fast it. So then I asked Mahdi, is Ramadan a month and are you supposed to fast it? He's like, yes. But what kind of idiot doesn't take it like that? Like, it says it clearly within the Quran itself. Every single one of them started hating me for asking him.
Okay, next room sample. Here we go. This is a pizza party at Danny's. Oh man.
Prime Minister of Norway, is it? I think, who tried to suicide. You know, when people say suicide, we don't even know if it's actual suicide or if he was getting suicided. We don't know. But he's still alive in critical condition. Everyone's suddenly suiciding.
I haven't really heard about our exactness of the files, I imagine.
Was he created like in Genesis 1?
Oh.
I mean, honestly, opening a Chipotle next to any college, you are guaranteed money.
Oh my God!
Just print money.
Chipotle anywhere, you guarantee money.
Just saying. Like that's a good move right there. Chipotle.
What's so good about Chipotle is it takes like 18 seconds to get you food.
Out of that water after I was baptized, and I was like, wow, I'm pure, I'm perfect. I was like, what happens? And this is in my head. I was like, well, but I'll.
And then, you know, the drama committee comes in, people are moved down, and the whole dynamic of your room changed, and you have the other people coming in. Like, it was crazy.
Just like as long as I've been on this app, I have never blocked one person on this app.
Yeah.
Because if I don't like
We the beef in the house.
Why I have, you know, certain people blocked.
Sam Rosen, the crybaby. Stop coming on Clown House and crying, Sam. You're making me sad.
Same time zone as some of these people.
I'm Zionist. We can't get along with the neighbors. Sing out the violence. Good one, Sam.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I have.
This is the biracial gay Sam. This is the Sammy Davis Jr. of gay Jewish men. This is the gay black Sam on the West Coast. This is your doppelganger, Sam.
Especially with the subject matter of you discussing and having personal problems with my personal business, you got to be blocked at that point. You see what I'm saying? Because to me, it's just like I come on here, you know, to kick it with people and to cut
kick
it time. I don't come on here to explain myself to a bunch of miserable people that want to fixate over my personal business versus interacting with people in their personal life.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying, KP? So again, I have them blocked for a very specific reason. There is no fear. There is no humiliation or any sort of. It's just a matter of this shit is annoying. These are a bunch of hysterical females, and I'm bullshit. Take that shit somewhere else.
Oh man, this is why I say all communication is projection.
He's over there. Why?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because most of what these other religions have produced is savagery. Savage people, people that did not advance in society. One of the reasons why Christianity has become such a dominant religion throughout the cities and our communities, it has been one of the best formats to advance society to where it is today. Because you got to agree that a lot of these, religions that fall to the wayside, they were just fucking degenerate savages, bro.
All right, so it is true that the Romans absolutely had a wonderful series of aqueducts and roads and amazing technology, right? They planned that shit all across Europe. They were talking about
The Roman Empire collapsed years ago. Like the spread of Christianity got more dominant after the collapse of Rome. How do you keep pointing to?
Well, I was trying to give you credit too, right? Because you were saying the Roman Empire in 455, or you think the Byzantines were a continuation. Right. The Byzantines were a continuation, which means Rome as an empire did not fall until 453. Right. No. Like, you take a tour of the fucking St. down there, Joe. It's unbelievable how intertwined the Roman gods are with the Christian gods. Like, if you walk around inside St. Peter's, like, 90% of the stone of the temples and the sculptures were just reformatted. Like, oh, here's a sculpture of Jesus. Yeah. It's made by this sculptor who, like, 10 years before, it was like a god, like one of the Roman gods. But, now Christianity became the fashion in thing, and he kind of updated and modified this.
You just spewing shit, bro.
No, man. Go to the Vatican.
I have to call you out about the Roman Empire, and Marshall has to come in and give you an appendix to just be able to try and make an argument. But come on, bro.
You have any idea how closely entwined Zeus is with the Christ figure?
I think you go around a lot, and your rhetoric works with a lot of people, but I just see right there.
All right, you didn't really say anything there, but go take a tour of the Vatican, Joe. And okay, so you have this idea that Christianity somehow, made the world created all these technological achievements.
You never actually responded to anything. You made the point that the Roman Empire continued, I guess, largely up till now. I mean, what are you talking about, bro?
No, the Roman Empire. Marshall understands enough about history to understand what I was saying.
Oh yeah, it's okay because it wasn't the Roman Empire, right?
No, it was. If you look at their documents, they referred to themselves as Romani in Greek. Right? All of their documents. Every internal document you have of the Byzantine Empire, they refer to themselves as the Romani. So it really hinges upon whether you think the empire can only originate from the city of Rome, or whether you believe that the shift to Constantinople also constitutes a shift to the Roman Empire, but it still existed.
My greater point was that, Joe was saying that Christianity brought in a lot of great technology, and I was actually trying to give him points because, yes, before the Roman Empire, the vast majority of Europe was, basically, way, way, way behind, the Mediterranean, right? So the Romans threw up the roads, and Romans are also the ones that are responsible for bringing Christianity into Europe, and that's what I thought Joe was talking about. But maybe Joe was talking about later on, for example, the Enlightenment and its connection with Christianity. But I don't know exactly what Joe was talking about.
The history of it, I just called you out. The Roman Empire ended in the 400s, bro. I'm just calling bullshit. Marshall, you can try and make that argument all you want, but it's just bullshit.
Are you not saying that the Romans didn't bring in amazing technology into Europe?
Hold on a second. You have the opinion that it ended in 455. I have the opinion that it ended in 1413, noting the scholarship of the Byzantine Empire. You're welcome to your view. We just disagree.
Yeah, but this isn't like an opinion thing. This is a fact thing.
No, it is an opinion thing.
No, Joe.
Yes, it is. If you read Roman historians,
Joe doesn't read.
In particularly Mary Beard, as well as Mike Duncan, they both make arguments that say that the Byzantine Empire was an extension of the Roman Empire.
Yeah, that's not controversial whatsoever.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Joe.
Yeah.
Joe thinks which Joe, you're welcome to think that, but it's an opinion thing, not a fact thing.
Yeah. So and then 14, that's when the walls of Constantinople were like knocked down by the Ottoman Turks.
The Portuguese siege artillery.
Look at Beef. He's upset.
Yeah, you can read the book. Wait, Joe, you can read the book. How the West.
Loser.
The Byzantine Empire was.
Sam Rose called me a loser. I'm a loser boy. John Kitover is such a loser boy.
But Joe was making like the
dumb
suggestion.
My point that
I'll repeat it right now.
These religions of Europe you were advocating for, they weren't a bunch of fucking savages.
Well, were they? I don't know.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. I put in the chat that the Vatican and the Catholic Church are the remnants of the Roman Empire. Can anyone debate me on that? Hello?
Yeah, he's right. Like, if you fucking go to the Vatican, Joe, it's like 50% Christian stuff, 50% Roman stuff. And it's all... It's so obvious that like 50% of the wealth owned by the fucking Catholics come from the Roman Empire.
Just injected a mind virus into the room.
Did end up taking over power there. But it wasn't the Roman Empire. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, the Roman Empire ended. Okay, so
and I'm trying to tell...
The rule of the Vatican did take over for hundreds of years after that.
And I'm trying to tell you that maybe what you're attributing is a modern-day Christianity and its correlation with the Enlightenment as being some kind of in the vacuum, like very unique thing that only the Enlightenment could possibly come from Christianity. That's bullshit. Everything's connected. Everything's interdependent. So the people living during the Enlightenment got their yes, but they got their ideas from before. They were, and they got their ideas from before. That's true. I said you're right, but I said they also got their ideas from a whole bunch of other civilizations that came before them. It's like that old expression, we're standing on the shoulders of giants, Joe. You can't attribute the Enlightenment solely to the fact that...
What are you arguing your point now when you had to concede that I was right?
No, but no, that's not right. You were making a suggestion that Christianity is the sole reason for the Enlightenment. I'm saying that's familiar.
This is Cynic McHale's room. Cynic's room is called "What's Your Problem?" So I've been telling people that I'm a 14-year-old trans Indian girl living in Hyderabad, and CM keeps hitting me up, wants to talk to me. I'm wondering if I can entrap Messiah as well. How many Muslims can I trap by pretending to be a 14-year-old Indian girl from Hyderabad?
It's a halakhic law. So halakhic law was developed you ever been to Europe?
During
it's not. If you go to fucking every corner, if you go to every corner,
I'll make it real clear. It's real specific. The end of child sacrifice.
Really? Did Christians really end that? Really?
Yeah, we're
no. Ever been to Barcelona?
We are the greatest force. Sacrifice.
Okay. Joe, you ever been to Barcelona?
Why you play gotcha? You can't make
No, I'm asking you. No, because anybody. You're talking about Barcelona. Okay. So Joe. Right.
See, would you like to answer the title question?
In Barcelona, there's a massive monument to child sacrifice.
I'd like to see, bro. Are you gonna let see?
See, would you like to answer the title question?
Let C come in here.
See, you're on mute.
But I just got to say I love Barcelona. It's beautiful. It's really great.
Point of order, moderators. Though this history course has been interesting, put me in the queue.
Do you think the USA overall has made the world a better place? See?
Are you asking me? Are you asking me today? Like, I mean, in terms of like, are you talking about this current year? Or are you talking about over the whole? Like,
overall, like in its entirety so far, it's 250 years of existence.
I mean, I think that we have, but I think that we we're basically rescinding all that we've done. Like, I mean, that's kind of where I stand. I mean, it's sad. That's all.
We're reversing 250 years of history? How, C+?
Doing a good job of rescinding a lot of the goodness that we've created in this world.
How so? Anything specific?
You like to go? And she left. Okay, never mind.
I mean, it's probably the whole Gaza thing.
She'll be back.
I'm not understanding how Joe doesn't understand that the Byzantine Empire was another variation of the Roman Empire. Why they call it the Holy Empire.
It is the Roman Empire. What are you talking about?
Prince, the only difference was that the Byzantine Empire created the Roman Catholic Church. All right? And the Roman Empire did not create the Holy Catholic Church. No, listen. There's like 4 or 5 different versions of the Roman Empire. You have the Roman Republic. Then after that, you have the Imperial Roman Empire. Then you have the Byzantine Roman Empire. All right? And that fell in 1453 through the Ottoman Turk invasion when they were conquering a lot of different Western, or actually with the Eastern European area.
That's right. The whole point here is that are we going to go back to what we were talking about, that Christianity spread throughout Europe, ending killing off a bunch of degenerate savages. Like, it's the greatest thing that has happened to human society.
Okay, I'd like to take this.
I mean, they criticize some of those violence you remember
these things like, look, I have a difference of opinion of when the Roman Empire ended and blah, 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 blah. Y'all just want to, like, argue to argue. You don't ever actually make any points relevant to what we're talking about.
I'll make a very relevant point.
Listen, the point is, why would you sit up here and say that they're not the Roman Empire when, yeah, it's a different rulership of the Roman Empire, because you have different Caesars and then you have different variations. It's still eras, but that doesn't put the sit up here and say it's not.
You're a fucking lunatic, bro. I don't even want to.
But you don't read no. I'm the lunatic, but you don't read. You don't have no books.
Hey, Joe.
You have no historical books. You have no historical books.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Look at the link in the chat. You can see a clip of St. Francis of Assisi talking to the Pope, played by Alec Guinness. And if you want to see what the Catholic Church really used to look like, it's incredible. And it absolutely is the continual succession of ancient Rome. It's very similar to how the Romans used to run business. Watch the clip and then you tell me, is it accurate? Hello?
Talking about only talking about London, for example. Wait. Let me give Joe examples of where the Christian and Catholic Church was absolutely horrendous to other Christians.
Have you guys ever seen that movie, St. Francis of Assisi with Alec Guinness? Oh, it's an incredible movie.
The initial point you made.
Yes, I can.
But you just said you're going to say it's Catholics and Christians being horrible to other Christians.
Absolutely.
Yes. We know
Professor Bald, at your service.
There was conflict between the Protestants and Catholics. I'm talking about
child sacrifice.
Well, that's one part I brought up, but Christianity.
Professor Bald, at your service.
The world, and it's been one of the greatest forces to advance society.
People keep calling me bald all the time in my YouTube live stream. So now I lift up my Irish hat and they say, Professor Bald. I just said.
Your basic idea is that before Christianity came along, people were savages, and that when Christianity came along, people were basically better behaved, right? Is that that's your basic thing?
Consciously and socially. It's about enlightenment, perfumer. You don't have to do the interrogation as if you're some kind of perfume lawyer. Just tell us what you know. You don't have to do any kind of questioning here. It's just information packet exchange. Just go ahead and tell us something true. Nobody cares about your dialectic. Go make some perfume. Hello?
Yes. Okay, so examples. Anne Askew, she was tortured and burned in Smithfield under King Henry VIII for following her Protestant beliefs.
Hello?
Right? What else we got here? Oh, like I was saying, when I was in Barcelona, if you go down to the Latin Quarter, if you take a tour of it, there's one little spot where people always bring flowers and gummy bears and little teddy bears for a young girl that was 12 years old. And she was accused of being a witch, this little Spanish girl by the Catholic Church. She was skinned alive, and she was made to, I forget what it was, like pull herself crawling along the street until she had died. And it's basically child sacrifice.
Jesus, that's a late-term abortion in today's standards.
Right, exactly. So there's millions and millions and millions of examples, all documented, of Christians like absolutely being horrific to each other. Nobody can argue against that. No, they were not any better than the fucking, the Celtic gods or these other gods or the Aztecs or anybody else. In fact, if you were to take an overall measure of mass casualties, I think the Spanish Inquisition probably takes the cake, Joe.
Look, I'll push it back on that. The fucking Aztecs, bro, did human sacrifice. What are you talking about?
My body truly grew weary of bending over to trim my nails, often pricking myself in the process.
Never kill people for their gods.
Hey, no. I'm not arguing that there hasn't ever been humans have an evil side to them. That's why we have faith.
That's why you put your hands together, the left hand and the right hand, the good hand and the bad hand. You push them together, you get bipartisanship and unity. And that State of the Union was strong. And Donald Trump is strong. And all you Trump derangement syndrome sufferers out there, you're in the right room tonight. We're going to help set you straight once and for all. The liberals are in a panic, and they don't know what to do. Hello?
So look, Christians are definitely not sacrificing children or humans to Jesus. Like, that's not going on, bro. So that's why do you struggle with just making points? Like, I just made a point. Now counter it. Why do you go into asking a bunch of fucking questions?
Because that's what people do when they can't make points. They just ask questions, and then they call it the Socratic method or something like that. But they don't actually have anything valuable to share. There's no give and take. They're trying to make a point by asking questions. Can someone explain that to me? Hello? Hello?
I should just, one easy thing for you to do is, if you don't think that the Catholics or these guys were doing like human sacrifice, we may not call it human sacrifice. You can't use ChatGPT and say, we don't call it because we think we're better, right? When other people do it, it's human sacrifice. But there's hundreds of fucking torture methods devised by the Spanish Inquisition. Alright? So, whether it's like skinning someone alive because they don't believe in your God, they die, is that not a human sacrifice? You're sacrificing them to your God. It's a ritual. It's a fucking ritual. You're blind. It's called cognitive dissonance.
No, you're the one who has to do this.
So it would be a fair comparison, perfumer, that when you were comparing the atrocities of what was going on in the Middle Ages in Europe, then one has to look throughout the globe to see what else was going on.
Absolutely, I would say we're no different. Yeah.
Could you please let me finish, if you don't mind? And staying on, let me just we're interrupting you.
Look at the chat. Philosophy is so annoying.
Yeah, but Ali, you have to think about the gold mines and the silver mines in Mexico and in South America, and the millions of kids that worked slave labor in the Andes. Under Spanish rule.
Have you suffered abuse at Montrose Behavioral Health Hospital, formerly known as Chicago Lakeshore Hospital? You may St. John the Divine.
And a lot of the millions of kids worked
the revelation of Jesus Christ,
the other thing is
God gave unto
probably
him,
the kids that were
to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. And he sent and signified it by his angel unto his servant John, who bear record of the word of God and of the testimony of Jesus Christ, and of all things that he saw. Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. John to the 7 churches which are in Asia. Grace be unto you, and peace from him which is, and which was, and which is to come, and from the 7 spirits which are before his throne, and from Jesus Christ, who is the faithful witness, and the first begotten of the dead, and the prince of the kings of the earth, unto him that loved us, and washed us from our sins in his own blood, and hath made us kings and priests unto God and his Father. To him be glory and dominion for ever and ever. Amen. Behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him. And all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. Even so, Amen. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the ending, saith the Lord, which is, and which was, and which is to come, the Almighty. I, John, who also am your brother and companion in tribulation, and in the kingdom and patience of Jesus Christ, was in the isle that is called Patmos, for the word of God, and for the testimony of Jesus Christ. I was in the Spirit on the Lord's day, and heard behind me a great voice, as of a trumpet, saying, I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last. And what thou seest, write in a book, and send it unto the 7 churches which are in Asia, unto Ephesus, and unto Smyrna, and unto Pergamos, and unto Thyatira, and unto Sardis, and unto Philadelphia, and unto Laodicea. And I turned to see the voice that spake with me. And being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot, and girt about the paps with a golden girdle. His head and his hairs were white like wool, as white as snow. and his eyes were as a flame of fire, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace, and his voice as the sound of many waters. And he had in his right hand 7 stars, and out of his mouth went a sharp 2-edged sword, and his countenance was as the sun shineth in his strength. And when I saw him, I fell at his feet as dead. And he laid his right hand upon me, saying unto me, Fear not, I am the first and the last. I am he that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive for evermore. Amen. And have the keys of hell and of death. Write the things which thou hast seen, and the things which are, and the things which shall be hereafter. The mystery of the 7 stars which thou sawest in my right hand, and the 7 golden candlesticks. The 7 stars are the angels of the 7 churches, and the 7 candlesticks which thou sawest are the 7 churches. Revelation chapter 2. Unto the angel of the church of Ephesus write, These things saith he that holdeth the 7 stars in his right hand, who walketh in the midst of the 7 golden candlesticks. I know thy works, and thy labour, and thy patience, and how thou canst not bear them which are evil. And thou hast tried them which say they are apostles, and are not, and hast found them liars, and hast borne, and hast patience, and for my name's sake hast laboured, and hast not fainted. Nevertheless, I have somewhat against thee, because thou hast left thy first love. Remember